Welcome back to another trek through the dungeon. I am streaming and on Discord at once because I can apparently do that now, or not. We'll see. Um, just did a Steel Elves run with a ranged character and had a ton of fun with it, and realized most of the fun I was having was because of the ranged character. Uh, Nothing wrong certainly with the Steel Elf, but um, I think I'm gonna try to do another character that's just a straight up range character of Hep and see what's up. Uh, Fun fact: with all the wins under my belt, you would think I would have had plenty of. Oh, I just clicked down. You'd think I would have had plenty of Hep wins by now, right? But actually, if I do this, LG dot, or it's not LG, 1 dot God equals Hep. Yeah, one time. And by way of comparison, my favorite, Gazog, got 43 out of 144 Gazog games. So, I clearly have gods I pick more often than others. As far as whom to play, I had a few ideas. One is a Barakai, because they seem to have a lot of ups and downs, increased vision, increased range, etc., but also the ability to jump out of trouble's way and reposition. But they're slow, and I don't want to be slow all game. Kobolds, because the aptitudes are right and the darkness mutation seems interesting as a way to enhance how relevant my crossbow is. But again, I don't want to be small all game and not be able to fit into the armor, so I kind of am mentally settling on Demon Spawn. Because they're just neutral with a side of plus. I think I'm probably just going to run Demon Spawn and see what happens. The idea of the run is, do I want to go Hexslinger this time, or do I want to go Pure Hunter? Since it's just about the start, a short bow with light armor and a scroll of butterflies, or a sling with hex magic. The sling with hex magic is a better start. I'll find a bow before I'll find a short bow easily enough and light armor. I'm not going to find the right hex magic early enough. So we'll take Hexslinger. Game plan. Very simple. Turn off everything. Except ranged, fighting, armor, and dodge. And not all at the same time. Just these are the 4 categories I'm going to work on. And then that's it. Get a Hep Ancestor, use him for disengage purposes, to get out of fights that I don't want to be in. And that's and ride that to the end of the game. In theory, okay, I took 4 steps and got shafted. We are already playing on hard mode. Like a Delver, minus the good stuff. Attack speed is 1.3, so actually, honestly, at this stage, we should be turning off everything but ranged weapon. Okay, we found a staircase up. Not game over yet. Okay, and it's the staircase right next to where we started. That's funny. Double wolf pack we can't really deal with just yet, and we can't go down this stair because we left the worm alive, so go. Already, we've got that delay down to 1.2. A couple lucky hits with rocks. If we had been a mage, we'd already be out of mana, and 3v1 would have been too much for us. So, yeah. You're going to hear a lot of if we were a mage talk, because I'm so used to playing mages. Oh, looks like we got folk watching on Twitch already, so hello to whoever is on Twitch, and I will periodically flip the chat up so I can say hey and respond. You begin to emit foul miasma when damaged in melee. That's actually not a terrible ability for me to have. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing those miasma clouds will block the line of sight, and thus limit how many enemies I'm exposed to at once. Attack delay 1.2, attack delay 1.3. 1.3 isn't too bad. I think we stick with this. It's a significant improvement to my defensiveness. be in leather. And we're going to get a lot of training in really quick. Oh my god. Okay, so I played on the experimental server when I was... Jesus. We gotta drink this and hope. It is curing. But we're gonna die here if we're not very lucky. He's hitting correctly every single turn. Nope, nothing. Nothing. We have nothing else we can do against this guy. Oh, we have Acrobat, so we actually are incentivized to not attack. If I can run arbitrarily far, there's nowhere really that I can get to that's safe. Okay, with Acrobat, I'm getting walloped because of the pursuit thing. So I'm just dead on turn 1. That's kind of lame. That's actually very kind of lame. Yeah. I hesitate to say I could have done much different than I did there. Maybe I could have not auto-explored and been really anal about hugging stairs, but that would have been no fun. So, experiment failed, try again. Did you all notice that the mutation didn't kick in? I never got my miasma clouds. That sucks. Oh, I didn't even check what my Hexer spell was. That's a straight up mistake on my part. I should have at least looked and seen if I could have done anything. It looks like as a Hexlinger, I need to take the time to train up hexes myself to get anything. What is Jinx Bite? It doesn't seem terribly awesome. So I'm mostly holding on to this for that one spell, Dimensional Bullseye, more than anything else. Cause Sphere might also be a nice safety valve. Okay. Quickly dropping everything but ranged weapons. Run. Hope we're good. Just stand our ground here. So yeah, that last run died. Whatever. We're just gonna put it out of our head and pretend this is the first one. Goals are find Hepliaqlkana, worship Hepliaqlkana, and then ride that worship all the way to the end of the game. Saw a Fated Altar. I actually recently, I think it was you who told me, found out that when you worship at a Fated Altar, you can choose to not go through with it. But if you commit to one of the 3, then you're stuck. So let's see what it is. Oslal, Vehumet, or Sifmuna. We're not going to be doing any of those things. None of those fit my range planning. Dex is the only thing you need. Shield +4 and minor damage irresistible to foes. What was this? Your touch. Oh, well, I'm not going to be using touch, so that's fairly pointless to me. Quiver, darts. Oh, gloves. No, I'm definitely not going to be using touch. Unless they're like, dominatrix finger gloves or something. Alright, that. Yeah, we don't want to get bound in the middle of nowhere. Let's move to stairs. I do think that the Ribbon Worm is an improvement off of Basic Worm in terms of interestingness and threat. I don't know if I wanted that threat increased. It's nice to have a couple of meat pinatas in the early game, but... Anywho, 1.2. We're making progress. So Steel Elves have an interesting thing going for them, where if you have the 2 weapons, 2 one-handed ranged weapons, and you fire in a straight line, you have a shot at killing 2 enemies with 1 attack, because both weapons are firing. that is unfortunately not a benefit that I'm going to see used in this run. So, but part of why I'm doing this is I want to see how much of the fun I had was, oh no, steel elves are fun to do ranged hep with versus just anything with ranged hep. It answers the question of how do you disengage when enemies get into melee with you, which is an answer I don't have right now. It was extremely fun. It reminded me of the best parts of having a Spellforge Servitor in my game. Strong ally that can't be ignored by the enemy, but also and regenerates whenever he dies. In the case of the Servitor, by me recasting. In the case of Hep, just by waiting a few turns. Alright, where are we at? Floor is clearing out nicely. Up. Back it up. I should probably ID some of these pots soon. Okay, we have AC plus, HP plus, shielding plus. This is actually everything that I would want right now. Just generic survivability. Okay. Let's read the scroll we have the most of. It was a teleport. Second most is ID. Let's see what that's available and start checking some random stuff. Brilliance and lignification. Lignification could save my life under the right situations. I'm happy to know what that is. Hiss of flowing sand. We need you dead, bro. Sorry. Wait. F is not supposed to be. Oh, man. Apparently, quivering the stones meant that I wasn't shooting with rocks. Okay, that's bad. We'll have to remember that. Or quivering the darts. Necrotize. Can I fire the sting? I'm way under where I would need to do that. You're actually extremely dangerous to me, huh? Did it again. I have to force fire my main weapon if I want to continue to not attack randomly. Okay. Very distant avalanche of sand. Damn it, I did it again. And none of those are any better except maybe a brain worm. I'll just run away. Break LOS as much as possible. No. Just no. This is not a place I want to go to anytime soon. So, one more shot. Hey! Put us right where we need it to be. Nice. Always try to line up your stone shots so that it goes through the enemy that you want to the next one, so that even if you miss, you're still targeting something. I would much rather miss my opportunity to get in that vault than die. So we're going to go back to that stair that I marked I can't go through because I'm betting you that they've already left it. I'm going to pre-drink a potion. Not that one. Pre-drink a potion. Not that one. Pre-drink a potion. Not that one. Okay, so we have no benefits. Somehow every bad guy that I was worried about has showed up here, and that's just PG. I don't know much that can keep me alive here. I could teleport, but I think I should teleport, honestly. It's a really bad position otherwise. Yeah, from full screen, I've got a really good shot at chunking him down. Okay, or not. I could have done a scroll of poison before I took a stab so that he couldn't have reached me. That would have worked. That would have worked. Oh, died with butterflies, blinking, acquirement, enchant armor. I think this is less a problem of the game and more a problem of me. I know how to survive with a mage. I don't know how to survive with a range. Because I had all the tools. That's fair. Also, I haven't cast a single spell in 2 runs, so clearly I'm not thinking like that. So yeah, let's try that. Let's try being the thing that I'm trying to be. Demon spawn, pure range. And if anybody asks, oh no, we just weren't happy with our mutations. That's why we restarted. And we're happy with our mutations. Yeah, that's it for sure. Okay. Attack delay is already better and the damage is already higher than I was doing, so this is definitely more in keeping with the kind of game that I'm going for. Plenty of downs. Metallic scales, AC+, I'll take it. I don't know the difference between rugged brown and metallic, etc. for a non-dragon. It's not the color of the dragon I will be, so we'll find that out together. And I'm not interested in having a melee weapon in this game. I fully expect to get Hep going before that's relevant. We'll see. Floor 1 complete. Let's go and pick up the leather armor. Actually, when I was running Steel Elves, any ranged weapon that wasn't a one-hander was a non-bow, was a non-starter. Now, as a non-Steel Elf, I can be open to any increase in power that comes with any ranged weapon, so I should be getting better weapons more frequently, which is going to be nice. Yeah, we're not going to mess with you. Sorry, Sigmund. 1, 2, 3, run. Four. I've got 4 of a potion, so it's probably a good one. Got some good fiery stuffs I don't need. Come on. Alright, I think we have enough to dive now. I'm intentionally avoiding that Sigmund floor. I've had too many embarrassing deaths to want to risk it. Rue, should probably take Rue, but I'm here to play with Hep, not Rue, so. Blaster Kitty. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the difference between starting with a bow and starting with a sling. Bow is a lot more damage. Not a subtle amount at all. 2 of a potion. Not helpful. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. Okay, we're good. We are now good. Nothing evocable. Shooting ya. Okay. What do we have 4 of? Teleportation won't work because I'm a tree. What do we have 3 of? Whoa. Blinks. What do we have 2 of? Leather is fine. Good. Yeah, clearly everything that I was doing philosophically was more in line with this build as a hunter, wearing leather armor, trying to increase my straight damage, etc. And it's showing in how effective it's being. But this is not a great engagement. I can force the disengage with butterflies if it comes to that. I have revenge damage with spines, that's cool. I'm gonna go for the stairs. Revenge damage with spines is actually quite brutal. Killed a goblin straight up. Come upstairs, wouldn't ya? And then let's go back down. That was beautiful. All right, we're in the zone already. we're already dealing significant damage at range, well beyond what a magic dart or a scorch level 1 fire attack would do. Let's take those darts in hand just in case. There's no easy way out of smite range, huh? Around the corner, I guess. Metallic scales, even more AC. Okay. AC is never unwanted. Magic regeneration. Won't actually need it on you, but, you know, it was a nice thought. It's the thought that counts, right? More Blinken scrolls. Shop for some reason. That shop, eh? It's hard to get to shop. Okay, ID scroll, I will pay 20 to know what that looks like, yes. The rest of these, I could take relief. Teleport, I have plenty, so I don't need to buy one. Let's ID a bunch of stuff. Until I have my mutation potion ID'd, I don't want to test drink it there. Now I can start test drinking potions because I found the mutation. Test some scrolls, test some scrolls, test some scrolls. Giving up a lot of value here, but I would rather do that than give up a lot of money to get more ID scrolls. Okay, we need to get to the rushing water. We already found our bonus weapon. This is not ideal. This is not the situation that calls for yeah, I actually have resources now, so I don't have to use butterflies to disengage. Okay, just run away. Distant drain. Okay, so it's not close to the lower staircase. What about this one? Very distant drain. That doesn't help a ton, now does it? It's distant from here, very distant from here, so maybe it's like here-ish or here-ish? I don't know. Let's head south. South thing just maximize distance. Ooh. Mahleb, Bilbil, pass on both. No reason not to worship Belittlin, except that I don't usually play the abandonment game. It's still very distant from the bottom right, so it's the entire right side of the board is very distant, apparently. Nothing to ID, that's fine. I should have left one undrunk potion for ID purposes. That would have been a little more optimal. Okay, so there's no way through this half of the map to that half of the map? It's unusual. I guess I'm gonna double back. I'm gonna lose this drain probably. It's taking a lot of turns to get there. Ooh! And I'm not gonna care because I got something even more important. But no hep, huh? Well, I entered this game not just to win, not just to try a ranged character, but to try a ranged character of hep. So I can't afford to be as flexible as my demon spawn requires me to be. Sorry, I'd rather die. Let's keep going. Hey, there we go. That's the right area. Shame about not having hep right now. I would be developing all the piety I need to explore a brand new area. I haven't seen a brainworm in a long time. Hey, how's it going?
Good, and you?
Nice.
Quick question for you. This one will print prescriptions, right?
Sure.
Okay, well, the reason why I'm asking is Dr. Kalango
Yep.
has a patient. He's trying to get it to print. He's in that physician room they made for you guys by room 445, and that printer won't work.
Oh, you can't choose which printer.
So-
It's based on the room.
Right, so I was trying to tell him to come here, like in here to try it.
It won't work. Like, it'll work for 40 to 1 to 45.
Right. So where do you go for those patients where you're printing their scripts?
I have never worked in the MIU. Ask Dr. Islam.
Dr. Solanki?
Dr. Islam.
Islam?
Yeah, he runs MIU. He'll know.
Alright. Do you happen to know, is he here today or what number he's carrying?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I'll get it.
Appreciate it. Alright, see where we're at. So far, so good. Honestly, this run seems to be going pretty smooth. Thank you for the suggestion to open Hunter. I was undervaluing just that little bit of extra power. Maybe that's the issue. I'm used to Golden Eye, Ogre, or a Hog. I feel like disarming him would be very valuable to me. 50% of the time it works. Don't have an escape route otherwise. You know, I do. I'm going to dive. I don't like disengage at all. I'm going to dive. Keep that net. Gives us one more tool to use against hostiles from range. And the focus here is on safe exploration until we find a staircase to go back up. Accidentally engaged Eustatio. Accidentally killed Eustatio. Totally good with both of those outcomes. Oh, there we go. Staircase back up. He can burn me, so we're just going to use the resistance potion early before that happens. Our spines will deal him massive damage in melee, so better to stand our ground, and there we go. I think the fire resistance potion was the way to go. Is that it? Heck. All right. We are in business. Our build is online. All we have to do now is find some place to use it, or find some experience to get it going. We have a ranged weapon, check, with reasonable powering behind it. We're going to train some more defensive skills to go with that. We've got, did we just get Dimensional Bullseye? We just got Dimensional Bullseye. We have the whole kit. We don't need any other drops for the entire game, thank you. Although, if you could give us some armor and some resistance and all that, it'd be really nice. But, you know, we have the core of the build already. And any other armors that I've ignored? I'm wearing leather, right? Yeah, I don't want to wear better than leather just yet. Any other ranged weapon that we've ignored? Yes, appropriately. All right, deeper and deeper, way, way down. F. S. Ooh, branding. Hey. A short bow of electrocution? That's awesome. Electric branding daggers and swords are often my favorite things to have on a wizard, because all the enemies that resist my usual bag of tricks tend to not resist this. But, yeah. Okay, but you know what? Maybe it would have been nicer with an orc bow. Just maybe. Orc bow is -3 and 11 with a base attack delay that won't be reached till level 16. Short bow base attack delay will be reached at 14. we'll carry the orc bow with us, but my heart is set on continuing with what I've got for at least a little longer. I don't like that this guy is on my side, at my side, ready to hurt me, but I need to fire into the main mass right now, because that's where even my misses will count as hits. Oh, he tried to hit me and died to my spines. Nice. I'm vastly undervaluing the spines thing. 3rd level resistance to electricity, 50% chance of being impaled. Each level increases the damage. So it's probably gonna drop off significantly as the game goes later. And we have our ally. Okay, Twitch. What should I call him? Or her? Right now they have Ulrich, which is fine, but I'm probably going to change it soon. And it looks like I can't yet specialize him, which is fine. It doesn't have to be specialized just yet. Also looks like he died. It doesn't cost you much for him to die, just yet you have to wait for him to respawn. Is part of what I think is amazing about this particular deity. Without that particular perk, if it was like costing me piety directly, like you have to spend 20 piety to resummon him, or some permanent resource, then I'd be much less happy. You have to give up experience for the next 10 foes. Those kinds of things would make me sad. Kurari darts for 78 are not a terrible pickup, honestly. There are so many living enemies that can be hit with this so that they're slowed, and then I can use that time that they're slowed to pepper them from range. Right there, by the way, you saw why this build works. I had a whole bunch of enemies coming at me, my delicate form, and it didn't matter because my allies stood between me and them, blocking all their shots. But I can shoot past my ally. Okay, this is bad. If I had fog, I do have fog. I think I fog and walk away, or I blink and walk away. I think it's blink, honestly. I have 5 blink scrolls, and right now I have an actual place to retreat to. There'll be other situations where blink is inadequate. I need to be very cautious. This is clearly an area where centaurs are hunting me. So far, so good. So the rule for ally movement, the ally movement, ancestor movement, is that he isn't given a speed buff or anything outside of combat, inside of combat. But outside of combat, as a quality of life, he automatically keeps up to you. 50-50 that it just ends the fight. I'll take it. Damage rating 27, damage rating 14, damage rating 19. So, all nice. Heal wounds. Great. The very thing I needed because I just ran out. Let's see how hard it is to paralyze this guy. 31% is not terrible. Oh, we got him. Okay, all of those free shots weren't enough to kill him. And I can't reach him with an Ice Blast. I think I have to burn my brand new heal wounds here just in case. He has to come to me, and I have to make it hurt. Damn it! I really thought that the guaranteed ice damage would be enough. I guess he wasn't as close as I thought he was. That's on me, folks. I had every tool to do better. I just thought I could get away with doing a little less. Okay, well, we've had our fun. It's time to switch over to the Steel Elves. Which, by the way, if I had been playing a Steel Elf here, I would not have fared any better. I wouldn't have been dual wielding the same bow. I'd only found a single sling, so I would have been in the same position I already was. I can't see what y'all can see. Are you able to see the screen right now? Let me take a look. Make sure it's still streaming right. Looks like it's still streaming right. Okay, good. But yeah, let's get this going. Wait, did I open the wrong branch? I don't see them here. Oh, there it is, Steel Elf. They're considered advanced? Huh. Somehow I would not have thought of them as advanced. Alright, all in on ranged, and we'll go from there. Hey look, we got a free sling early. One more of those and we are in business, guys. Oh, we got 2 of them. Alright then. Well, I guess that makes up our mind for us. We are gonna go with dual slinging right off the bat. Gate of firepower all on my own. I'm not intentionally playing badly, I'm just having a good time with it right now, but I probably should play a little slower than this, seeing as how I was just gifted my build on turn 1, practically. Okay. The only thing left now is to find Hepliaqlkana. The helmet is game-endingly bad for me. Machleb I can work with, and Hepliaqlkana is what I want. Do I take it? No, I don't take it. The helmet would force me to play like a mage, and I'm specifically trying not to do that right now. And I am not the person they made Fated Altars for. I'm the person that they made other things in this game for, but not Fated Altars. That is just not what I like. After how much challenge it was to get this build going twice on a demon spawn, it feels really nice to have just gotten a freebie this time. That slows my speed significantly, so let's do some mild armor training, but I'm not going to back down from ring mail. The thing that's going to get me killed more likely than not in this game is being in melee with something I can't deal with. And blocking a lot of what it does to me is going to be critical. Train is nearby. Oh. Explore more carefully. There it is. Steel Elf being able to range Steel Elf being able to multi-hit because it's firing 2 weapons is really nice. Wait, there's nothing else here? Oh, right, I have to actually attack this. Brainworms are showing up in swords more often lately. I wonder if they've always been and I just haven't noticed. Honestly, at the speed I'm chunking things down, I wouldn't have noticed this time, except that it just happened last time. Is that a problem? I don't care if my line of fire is blocked. Okay, then shoot the plant. Christ, this is a little complicated. Swords, please. Ranged anything? Anything ranged? Nope. Alright, off we go. Alright, so critical parts of the build that we're missing, we still need Hepliaqlkana so that we can disengage. We still haven't identified anything except butterflies, so we need to identify scrolls and pots and stuff. We got attracted to this ogre, so the butterflies might be more important than usual. Not this time, apparently. But, you know, it could have been. An easy means of identifying stuff. Let's ID. Let's ID teleport. Let's ID enchant weapon. And now that we have ID'd, let's ID some drinks. Berserk Rage. Haste. Curing. Well, we got something that gives me HP. That's good. It's amazing how far a 10 HP heal takes you in this game. This is the only time in the game that you're really going to notice when enemies are attracted. Because by and large, you're dealing enough damage, and with a Hep Ancestor to body block, you don't really care about attraction in the late game. What was that? What was that? That was Grinder. That was Grinder. We are on high alert. How do we escape this floor? We don't. Grinder is... Oh, the escape is on the opposite end of the freaking map from us. Go into these deep, dark recesses and find a back road to get as far away from him as possible. We can lose the game. We can lose the game from just a couple bad grinder rolls. We got an early Hep altar, D4. That's excellent. That's everything we need. Just get out of here. What was that about Natasha? Oh, I've killed Natasha. Natasha is the cat. That's right. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Butterflies might not be a terrible move here. This one's not berserked, so we'll just try walking for a sec. Claws, attack as it pursues, bites, barely misses, bites, barely misses. Yeah, we're gonna burn our only butterflies here, just to force this escape to not fail. Was probably a bit of a waste, but if I had died, it wouldn't have felt like a waste. It would have felt like a waste not to have done it. I can go back to that shop and buy another butterfly scroll at some point, so probably should do that. I guess the question is, am I more afraid of Grinder on the floor, or am I more afraid of not having the escape option? I have Hep Ancestor, so let's just explore and get him online. Once I have him online, then I can talk about going back and getting more butterflies. All this exploration has got to be speeding up that process by now, right? Lignification is another escape option, or survival option, so we're good. Mephitic Cloud. How hard is Mephitic Cloud? 88%. Yeah, forget about it. Forget about it. Missed some gloves back there, apparently. Let's go get those. Is Amulet of Faith any good? I don't think I need Amulet of Faith on this guy, because the scaling of my Ancestor isn't based on my piety, it's based on my experience. So it's not like I'm going to get a stronger Hep Ancestor faster that lives longer. I'm still going to have to... And the invoked abilities that I get at higher levels aren't particularly critical that I spam them. Last time I did this run, I think by the time I had hit Zot, I had only done a handful of abilities. Yeah, none of these are worth the money. Haste maybe, but not really. Oh, Emporium. No. Man, what a run to be a Gazagite. Look how many stores I found. Alright, we have our ancestor, who is also known as Sid. Seraphina. Shanktacular. I don't know. We need a clever name. Chat, help me. What am I calling this girl? Or guy? Either way. Some big, brutal shield sword person. Preferably with a focus on shield. Sorry, one moment. Just dealing with some stuff here. Okay. I guess I'll call it. What is a great name for a extremely powerful protectoral wall behind which you can stand and never worry about? Oh, good lord! I know what I'm gonna call it. The repulsor, right? Rita Repulsa. Oh wait, that's definitely not what I was going for. Replica. Alright, here comes Replica. Fear her. Oh my god, so much more power. So much more power. And we are going a couple early. A decent mall. We'll put this on the wish list and not actually buy it because I don't think I'm gonna need it. I think I'll find another source before too long. I also think at this stage I probably have enough to take out Grinder, especially since my main method of offense doesn't put me in melee, which is usually the problem fighting him. You know, I can shoot him even while he blinks around. He can't hurt me until he finally gets up to me. You know how I said I probably wouldn't need resist poison? I'm starting to look like a bit of a dummy. Starting to look like a dummy is like my middle name. Bounty's starting to look like a dummy hunter. So many cool spells I'm finding this run, but I have intention of casting spells, maybe a little at some point. Oh, hey, hello, my proud knight. That actually vastly improves the survivability, which is what I need. So yeah, with every upgrade of my protector, I become more protected. That would seem to follow. See how much health they lost? That would have been me losing it if I hadn't been a Hep follower. Because I would have been up on the front line, and even more so because I wouldn't be carrying a shield. We can recall to force the air gap so that I can always disengage from bad melee fights. So as long as your ally is alive, you have an escape strategy. And if your ally is dead, you probably had time to determine that was going to happen and come up with a better escape plan. This is the big thing that I always feel like I'm missing when I play melee is what do I do when things go south, right? Keep meleeing it is usually the wrong answer. Use a one-time consumable is usually the only answer, and it's not a great answer because it's a one-time consumable. So, yeah. We're going to try and find and take out Grinder at this point, and probably get our butterflies back, depending how expensive they are. We can't test drink potions yet because we don't know what mutation looks like. Always stepping away and letting my ancestor engage. Easy kill. Could have gone a lot worse, but didn't. How much is butterflies? 44 gold is not too much to pay for a better than blink, push them off me option. And I'll take one more ID scroll for a slight shot at getting a mutation potion. Found. Nope. I'm going to drink whatever I have 6 of because I guarantee you that's not mutation. Heal wounds. Now we're set. This is a bad spot to engage. I need to get behind my ally as soon as possible. But technically right now we're 2v1ing everything that comes through that hallway, so no big deal. Good engage, good engage. There we go. We should double check our skilling plan right now, because I'm betting you I haven't looked at it the whole game, and yep, armor is way higher than it needs to be. Switch it back to getting some more HP. Then I can add dodging to the mix. If it had been me next to that vampire, it would have been draining me this whole time and probably healing off of all the hits. And I would have had to disengage, and once you disengage, even if it's at low health, you've lost effectively all the value for every hit you landed. Hep is amazing. For the record, like, I don't even know why. I understand wanting to play Trog, right? Because it gives you an attack steroid when you really need an attack steroid. I understand that, and ooh. Yeah, we can ditch something we're not going to use. If I was dual-wielding high-powered daggers, that'd be pretty sweet. Alright, Steel Elves. Deeper and deeper, please. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper. Hail of bullets. Rain of bullets. Hail of rain of bullets. Don't get drained, please, of bullets. It's not that. What? Okay, what is Lodol's deal? Can he throw ogres? No, he can call down lightning. What does call down lightning mean? Blast a targeted enemy with lightning. No direct line of fire required. Targeted magic needs distance from enemies that are adjacent or nearly adjacent cannot be struck. So the further away you are, the more likely you are to be hit by an electric attack. Yeah, we're just gonna run away here. Just gonna run away here. Lakia is dead. I'm gonna kill a couple ogres before we leave the floor. Kill a couple ogres before we leave the floor. Kill a couple. Okay, and there's the lightning. So now we run. Kill a couple ogres before we leave the floor. Same logic. Pick off the retinue of ogres. Back up. Back up. Call my ally to assist my retreat. Smite targeted lightning is quite scary. That increases in damage with distance. Oof. Kind of the opposite of the Nicola effect where, yeah, we gotta run. That's a bad location for us. Actually, maybe if I get right into melee with him. No, I thought that would be close enough, but apparently not. I have to get closer. Now he shouldn't be able to hit me because I'm, quote, nearly adjacent. Didn't know that was a risk, but can't afford to run away because of the... Now I can run away. I couldn't run away when I was going to get struck down by a bolt of lightning while retreating as a pig, but now I can run away. You know what? He was in a purple aura. He probably had a wand on him, a wand of polymorph. In the old days, that would mean I was permanently mutated. Yep, double slinging. I had a really fun Steel Elf run yesterday, and I wanted to replicate it. And I don't think it's the double wielding that's the fun part necessarily. I think it's the hep part, but I'm starting to wonder if no, firing double bullets is what feels good because you kill off so many things so quickly. No to magical power. Being able to stand behind an ally feels just perfect for this build. Switch over to the confuser. Too late. Very much too late. Okay. Like shred anything. And again, notice that my weapons are unimproved slings. That's all I've got this whole game, and it's working fantastically. This started off at the power level of a level 3 conjuration spell, and has gone up from there. Like right now I'm firing at a level 4 spell level. Let's ID a bunch of stuff and see what we catch. Hey, we found the mutation. We can now drink anything we have 2 of. Anything we have 1 of, we don't need to drink because we can just drink it later. Let's mass read scrolls at this point too. I'm eager enough to find out what I've got available to me. Amnesia, I won't need that anytime soon. Immolation, pain, and poison. Yeah, most of those I would not have been happy to find out on the fly, so it's a good thing I did them now. Yeah, getting punk would be psycho good, but honestly, just any hand cannon would be awesome too. Yeah, we run. Yeah, we run here. Once I'm on the stairs, I don't have to run. Okay, that vampire, if I was firing off like powerful bolts of fire, would have been extremely dangerous because all it takes is a couple of misses and then you're done, right? He's in melee with you, you're hitting him for 20 and then he gains back 5. But nope. Nope. Just shoot him until he's dead. Until he's dead. No running out of mana, nothing. That's probably a net holder. No, it's a wand of acid. That's much worse. Let's kill him first. Let's retreat to the southwest. Try to break line of sight with the smiters. Okay, let's just kill the smiters. That's all of my plans are not working. Okay. What is the odds of netting a bug? 50-50. That's not good. The odds of aciding a bug. Still 50-50. Fear. Poison. Poison with... I don't resist poison, but I can resist poison. That's a better plan. Let's poison. Let's poison and then get out of here. Yes. And resist poison, please. And now we go. There's so many ways that could have gone south. I'm very happy that we invested the resources to make sure we didn't die. But we do have to keep doing that floor, huh? Why don't one of you just come upstairs with me and I'll just beat you to death, and then the other one come upstairs with me and then I'll just beat you to death, and then the other one come upstairs with me and I'll beat you to death. Get an ally, please. Thank you. And then the other one come upstairs with me and I'll beat you to death. And if you're not seeing a pattern yet, I don't know how else to draw out a map for you. And then the other one come upstairs with me and I'll beat you to death. And then You want to stay down here? That's fine. I'll beat you to death without bringing you upstairs. Anybody else? Anybody else want to be a hero? Alright. In fairness to my mages, they would have taken one look at that, fired down 2 mephitic clouds, and the whole thing would have sorted itself out in no time. So, there are some upsides to AoE skill. The ability to crowd control and have giant area of effect abilities is generally the province of mages more than it is the province of melee characters. Cleave would beg to differ, but Cleave is just one ability of one weapon, and it's not nearly as all-encompassing as some of the mage solutions, like Olgreb's Toxic Radiance, for Christ's sake, followed by Ignite Poison, or Ozo's Refrigeration. Hornet down, Centaur down, Floor down. What's next? Oh, +2 pair of boots. Those, whatever I'm wearing, it can't possibly be that good. +0? Yeah, definitely not. Also, any other good armors in the dungeon that I've ignored? There's a helmet if I don't have one yet. I don't. Let's go get that helmet. Any other good armors in the dungeon I've ignored? No. They are... okay. So I also haven't found the acquirement scroll yet, and I'm secretly hoping that acquirement gets me a much better weapon. But, I mean, I can't get my hopes up. So I have hope, but I'm not getting my hopes up. They just exist. Amulet of Regeneration is strictly superior to what I have now, which is nothing. So we'll wear that. Amulet of Faith. I should probably throw a few points into Invocations at this point, simply because I'm at 0 and it is a valuable trait. Double Regeneration, that's nice. I'll take the Boomerang simply because I have no other damaging ability at range. Now that I can heal my Ancestor, we will put 6 or 7 points into Invocation over the course of several. I'm in no rush to get that done. I don't use that ability much at all, but I need to have it available. If he's holding a corridor against 4 enemies, it's more important to keep him alive than it is to kill an enemy and back off. Boulder Beetle might kill you. Yeah, Boulder Beetle killed you. Double your reflection. Double all your death. Double sling, double thing. Sling the rocks like meth. This is fine. I can always. Oh, I can't take the teleport trap away anymore because someone else used it. Alright, you know what? Poison you. Poison you. Didn't work, didn't work. Poison. And then finish it. There we go. There's a javelin stack. I'll take that over my boomerang stack. Next floor, please. Laughing skulls are laughable. This is going to be a great way to tell whether or not I'm ready for what comes next. Root did not last long enough. We'll take 1 pot shot. 85% is pretty good. We don't need any of these. If I was to go after one, it would be good to go after Blink, which is at 63%, which is not terrible. It's the only thing that does that. I'm in Troll Leather. I can cast in Troll Leather. I might throw a few points of Translocation, but honestly, no. I'm working on Hepliaqlkana. I should be using Transference instead. Transference does the same role. Okay, this is where I died last game, so let's not do that twice. Acid to get to hit down, and then kill you. That I will admit went much smoother than I expected. Hey, it's a little Shrine of Gazog. Is that the first Gazog in the dungeon? Or did I just not go to the temple? Looks like I never went to the temple, so yeah, there's probably more deities. Man, mages have no way to tank those things. It's so nice to be like, okay, you are between me and my enemy while I get it down to half, and I'll get it the rest of the way, and then you'll come back. Let me see. Okay, next. Range is up to 16. We have mastered our current ranged weapons. And our next ranged weapons, presumably at this level. So you know what? We're going to slow down range and start training up the defense skills as well. Not a compelling reason not to. Look at how I forced the ally in order to make an air gap so that I could fight safely. Not good. Both of them, not just him. I think we do heal here because without that, oh, too late. He already died. Killed my friend. Prepare to die. I want you between me and the skeleton, please. I'm not going to idealize you here. You can die. That's fine. You have my permission to die. Should have waited for him to come back first. There we go. Now we're good. Trade blows, win. I would say I'm ahead of the damage curve here. New goal. I want to, whenever I'm at 5 stars of piety or more, I want to be using Idealize liberally. Idealize does more than just give you an injection of health for your ally. It also gives him a whole bunch of survivability buffs, like Might. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, he has Call Down Lightning too? Son of a gun. Yeah, okay, this is not good. This is not good at all. Fog. I think I can survive one turn of being called lightning, right? 3d26. So probably, but not definitely. Do you see invisible? Does not look like it sees invisible. It does not look like it matters. I would love to take 2 steps and not have a problem, but if it calls down, I'm dead. Oh, heal wounds. Damn, but yeah, that's what we gotta do. I'm at full health. What the fuck? That heal wounds was correct. I would have been dead if that had happened instead. So yeah. Okay. It seems to me that we have gone past the limit of where we are easily winning fights. Very much past the limit of where we're winning fights easily, and it's time for us to find a different route forward. Okay, let's go to the lair. Let's go to the lair. So far, so good. Got my poison back. Okay. Can we back it up a little bit to a little bit of a safer spot? Nope. Okay. Well, that's what happens to Plague You when you decide to take on the entire dungeon by yourself. You leave me hanging. I don't want to cross the alarm trap. I don't have a lot of options. The exits are in a bad spot. I don't have a dig wand. Don't have blink memorized. Even if I did, it wouldn't be castable. I don't have any other abilities that matter here. How strong are you guys? Decently strong with poison on hit. Even if I find a way to avoid the trap, you guys won't. So I guess we're just going to have to use some wand charges to win this fight. Start with roots to try to tighten you guys into a box. And then use another root. Good. Acid, everything. Acid again. Now everything is all lined up for a couple javelin throws. Okay. Don't have cancellation by any chance, do I? Because that'd be great. Oh, I do? Sweet. We'll do that. I was born to fight in linear halls like this, so we'll do that. I don't want to die, so lignification is a blessing and a curse here. I don't think I'd go for it. Roots might be nice if it lands. It did. Take a few free pot shots. Got the snake. Axe. Got the frogs. Come on. Hey, look who came back right after I needed him. Seriously, Hep, next time try not to take two people on at once, eh? Like, yeah, I think you can do that. What is that awesome looking sling? I want it. That is probably the damage upgrade that I desperately need to start getting ahead of the curve again. Okay, it's well guarded. What we're gonna do is explore the downstairs to make sure that we've got a safe place to run to before we unleash the hounds, as it were. Then we'll open that slime vault. You now drain nearby creatures when transferring to your... Well, that's nice. Transference just got a bit of a nice buff there for me. No cloaks in the whole dungeon, huh? That's unusual this deep. Like D13 plus lair. I haven't done work, so there's still plenty of space to find one. Okay, this stair seems relatively safe. So the plan is go here, pop this open, and run for it. But let's wait until the slimes are not congealed, shall we? This is much better. Now run for it. Just run for it. No need to stand your ground on any of this. If I can pull a little more distance, 1, 2, and then transference, just to get like the perfect positioning. Start killing a few guys. Dispersal is kind of amazing for me. So no problem. Let's get you up to here and then do this. Is that a ranged weapon you're holding? It looks like a ranged weapon, all right. That's interesting because he's not firing anything. We're gonna transference to put my enemy away and my ally towards. How's that sound, huh? Is he just highly evasive? Yeah, 4+ evade. Remember, the goal was never to win this fight. It was just to clear up the vault so that I could go raid it later. Now, let's go get ourselves a sling, shall we? We're not going to win this fight using this pathetic dual unbranded sling. It's just not going to happen. Okay. Neither of them seems to be dealing significant damage to the other, so that's useful. This +7 sling of draining is much more the speed that I would like this game. Yeah, but maybe I forgot that it takes 5, 6, 7 turns to equip a sling when you're playing this class. So run away. And now we'll do it in the corner here quietly. Okay. Don't need amulet of faith. Next floor, please. Oh, you're back? You know what? Since you can't hurt me and I can't hurt you, we'll just stand around and finish it, shall we? There we go. Oh! Now we've hit our damage spike. Now we should be a lot more comfortable with floor clears. And again, it's just a good sling. It's nothing, game breaking, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. 10 damage. I've actually not usually seen an at-level ghost that was that weak. Probably in his youth, he was using that ranged weapon of his, and that ranged weapon was really damaging, but now he just melees with it, and it's not helpful. Okay. We have the ability to brand the sling. My offhand sling that does nothing. I am going to hold off on using that branding scroll until A, I have a second branding scroll, or B, I find the hand cannon. I specifically want to use it on a hand cannon, unbranded hand cannon, and make that my late game end game weapon. Now, I may not have that luxury. I might end up holding this for a very long time, and that's fine. Because I just got a +7 drain sling. I can afford to wait on branding the other one. And the moment I get a hand cannon, I'm throwing away this sling and pouring value into it. So yeah. Of course, nobody died and promised me hand cannons this game, so it's very possible that I just end up holding this resource and never getting anything out of it. I might have 4 branding scrolls by the time I get one, so that's all of that's a risk. Do I resist fire in any way, shape, or form? In the whole dungeon? Yes, I can technically grow a maw out of my stomach, negate all my armor skill to resist fire. So this is a bad move, but not a deadly bad move. Because I can always just be careful instead of getting myself killed. Do I fly? I do fly, so that's nice. The good news is, as a non-melee, I have plenty of ability to kill targets from range. And molten gargoyles and the like would be quite deadly to me, though. Maybe I should proceed with caution is an understatement. The thing is, this place is likely to have a cloak of resist fire or whatnot. Yeah, I agree, Sid. You can go a very long time and never get a hand cannon in this game. Volts will be your first expectation, and even there, you tended to see more arbalists than anything else. It's part of why I wonder, like, does Steel Elf make this build good? Or does Hepliaqlkana plus range make it good? And I really do think it's Hep plus ranged, which is what I'm actually cruising on, rather than the power of dual wielding. Because I could be single wielding an orc bow and getting very similar results to what I have been thus far. Alright, so it comes down to this. How suicidal am I? Quite. You're not berserked, right? Not transference, idealize 100%. Didn't matter, still died. You know what I can do that they can't? I can fly over lava. They can't do that. And I can have enough intelligence to wait for you to respawn and then tiptoe forward and see what's next. You ain't nothing but a hound dog and no friend of mine. Okay. Bolt of Magma hits like a truck. Not going to evade the 2%, 34% to hit me. Only 31 HP. Very killable. I think we go for it. Yeah. Whew. Drain on first and then just start hammering him home. Still don't have an armor that I'm happy to wear out of this. This chainmail is kind of an awkward spot where its penalty is high and its value added is not. Yeah, it's a hell of an ideal for him, right? It's more like an ordealize at that point than an idealize. Alright, we've got an Arbalist of Flaming, which, if you look at its damage rating of, I don't know, 35, compares quite favorably to my 21 plus 14. Absolute minimum, I'm going to carry it out of here before, poo-pooing all over it. With my current attack delay of 1.0, it's already at minimum. It's actually not a bad idea to switch over to it. But I have resist corrosion, so there's at least some added value of what I'm using now. Oh, Tubby. I ain't no mage. Your intelligence is irrelevant to me. We'll absolutely take the vein. Thank you so much for asking. And we'll take the Staff of Fire. There are many situations in which resisting fire well, not really, not with this character. I take it back, because it takes a full equip and unequip in order to, like an armor level unequip, and re-equip to put on change weapons, so you can't just flip to a defensive weapon. It would be more like I'm crossing through a fire field, so I need to strip my weapon on purpose before I walk through it. I'm not going to be in that situation, so I already did the volcano. Let's idealize him. I can't see what's coming at us. Let's transference him. This Hydra is in a bad position for me. In other words, I'm trying very hard to be more liberal in my use of my piety abilities, because normally I don't use them at all, and I manage without them, which is fine, but then why do you have them? This is bad, actually. This is quite bad. Quite bad indeed. Music. I love how he pops into reality like that. It's like, I'm here. Zabadazooey. Mr. Music. Okay, so we've cleared. What ungodly froggery is this? Idealize 1. Idealize 2. Alright, I'm back down to 4 stars of piety. That's where I want to be. I don't actually want to be on lower piety. It's just, being on lower piety is a stand-in for me for actually using my abilities. Is my ally dead? Yeah, okay, so let's get out of here. Wait, I'm not on a staircase? Oh, cripes, I thought I was on a staircase this whole time. Apparently I moved off one. Thanks for covering my retreat, friendly calcifying yak. Let's go to town on these guys. I love being able to stand still and kill everything. Off the stairs, so that we can always beat a retreat. We accidentally attacked while petrified, while in the cloud, so let's kill the target. We still have a pathetically low amount of resistances across everything. Dex. Suffer my decks. My decks are coming for you. Double decks. Let's pull one of these guys upstairs with me, please. Okay, or 2. As long as my ally is good for it, so am I. I do wish that Hep restored piety also by kills, so that the more I kill things, the more I could use my piety to keep being able to kill things, instead of just by exploration, which is a finite commodity. In the 5-room game, or in the 3-room game, technically Abyss and Pandemonium, you probably get tons of piety all the time. Oh man, Abyss with this guy, having somebody to hide behind and being able to recall. But the thing is, when he dies, he's out for a while, so yeah, that would be an issue. What are these? Oh, just crystal walls, okay. And what are these? Not sure what that's all about. If anybody knows what that thing is, please explain it to me. I'm super curious. Yeah, this is bad. Actually, kind of really bad. We're going to give it a couple more turns, and then we're going to transference him so that we drain everything. And now we're fighting from a position of more strength. Heal him, heal me, and maybe it's time to not stand my ground for once. Yeah, let's get out of here before I get paralyzed and killed or something. Quick reset, and then we'll just win. That was well worth the teleport, just to not be on death's door. Okay, we have full cleared the lair. That's pretty sweet. Next up, Orc. Because we've proven we can deal with clouds of enemies fairly efficiently and stand up to a fair amount of damage. So let's go to a place that has a fair amount of damage and clouds of enemies and make some cash and then maybe buy our next weapon. Maybe. Kill the Warlord. He's an actual issue, after all. Okay, one more space, and then transference. Warlord, Deep 6. We'll take the unknown blink scroll that we desperately need to figure out. How are we for fear? We have plenty. Curing, we have reasonable. Teleport, we have reasonable. Resistance. What? We only have one. I think we might need to buy another one of those soon. For now, let's just hold off, but yeah. What are you? Last miner? Look how little I care. Look how little I care. I barely took the time to figure out your name. Alright, we're gonna have to heal you, so heal. And then that heal made all the difference. It let him stay there. And he only just lost the attack buffs from the heal, by the way. And I think it actually might be attack and defense. I'm not sure. Kill the mutator. Did we get mutated? We did not. Excellent. Now killed the summoner. Alright, and now Condenser Vein is actually okay here, but honestly, let's just run. I don't have to take this fight, so why am I taking it? Good. Recall. Set up a nice bench, or not bench head, beachhead, and then fight/defend from here. Should be no problem. Oh, give me one moment. See what all this mess is about. Yeah, so this is working really well. Sorcerer should have been a priority target, but when everything is dying so fast, you don't have to worry about it that much. Just kill everything. Okay. Short bow, that's it. Nothing. Acrobat, reflection, slaying is actually better than flight by a long shot, but otherwise nothing. Gloves, but basically nothing. All right, we'll take the sling ring for sure. That's quite expensive, but it's straight up profit for my build. And we can lose polymorph, and we can lose intelligence. Okay. I guess it comes down to this. Do we hold out for better in volts, or do we brand our second sling? I think we hold out for better. I would really, I mean, unless I have a second branding scroll, which of course solves the problem, I would really hate to have unbranded hand crossbow and a branded +0 sling when it could have been the other way around. Oh, there's more about this floor. I thought this floor was, oh, this is one. This is floor one. You could die up, bro. But it doesn't look like you're planning to. Looks like everybody else is going to die up there, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, so much blood. It's like oh, there's an altar in here. Okay, so it's like a crew. Oh, Hepliaqlkana now has a fire axe. Very cool. Okay, Orcish Mine is cleared. Dungeon is mostly cleared. Let's make that completely cleared. I remember when this used to be a challenging fight that I had to use nets and couldn't deal damage to. My, how the turntables. So where are we in this run exactly? We're just about to hit 1 hour. We've full cleared lair. We've full cleared. We are just about full clearing dungeon at this stage. We've got a devastatingly powerful attack. We've got solid, robust defenses as well as a solid defender, all working in concert. Let's get invocations all the way up to 10 and then be done with it. Fire magic with fire stuff and a fiery fire of fire. Thanks, but no thanks. And apparently a dead-end shop. I remember when you were scary. Last floor. I still have no resistances to anything, so that's not cool. I think if anything, I should be putting a lot more energy into armor in preparation for wearing some kind of dragon armor before the game is over. With the... Ooh, that's straight up better than my Cloak of Nothingness. Cloak of RN, will plus an in plus 4. I mean, really it's just will, but for me, but the will is excellent, so I'll take it. Anybody else want to come at me? I'm going to pass 1, 2, 3 before I go in. 1, 2, 3 before I go in. 1, 2, 3 before I go in. No scenario in which I'm going to be using poison darts anymore. I would literally rather spend the turn blasting any of my wands in terms of the amount of utility or the amount of damage I get. I will have to idealize if he starts to die because he's in a really good spot. Can you retreat to me, please? They still come at you one at a time. Oh, that was so many enemies mulched. My god. How do I keep up with them? I don't. I really don't. Fire axe actually beheads the ogre. That's sweet. Alright. Dungeon bottom. We don't have resist poison. We don't love open air assaults. We're getting blown off our square assaults. We do like slaying. I like evasion. I think flight over evasion maybe, and then go into the shoals. No, don't be an idiot. It's way better off to be able to evade and then choose to fly if that's the situation you need. Shoals it is. Let's go. Hug the wall. Call the ally. Good. I should have a giant stack of curing potions for this to be viable. I've got 7. That's some. That's a reasonable amount. Does the dungeon have extras? Only a handful. So really try not to die would be kind of the bottom line here. We're off to a great start. Okay, so blown off my center. Shallow water. What's the game plan? I think we transference. Now, I have to deal with the guy who's blowing me around first. Can he be paralyzed? Not effectively. Can he be shot? Very effectively. Trying to walk out the door with him, but he's not making it easy. There we go. Here I am much more comfortable in my ability to take him on. My back is to a wall, so he can't blow me around. Okay, dead. Snapping turtle is not nearly as scary without forced repositioning. He's drained, that's a plus. He's not actively hurting me that much, that's a plus. If we can get him low enough that he puts his head in his shell, that'd be great. Okay, dead. What happened? What just happened? I think I accidentally hit auto travel. Ha! Alright, well, that's fine. I'd hit it anyway. I was wondering why I got forced teleport and it wasn't a forced teleport. Okay, don't get spiked if at all possible. Stay back. This is not the ideal first place to go, but it felt better than the alternative. What was the alternative? I don't even remember anymore. Snake Pit. Actually, Snake Pit is probably pretty sweet to go to right now. I've done Snake Pit without poison resistance quite a few times, actually. And there is a ring of poison resistance if I'm, truly terrified. I put on the chainmail of fire resistance too. Just kind of accept that I'm not using my best armor. Is my ally dead? It looks like he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. I'm loath to give up my last charge of acid, so we'll use a pierce that will hit every single tentacle and I'll kill him. There we go. What just got me? Apocalypse crab? No problem. Stand to the side over here and beat the snot out of it. What are you, an impaler? Great, I need the javelins, thank you. Oh, you don't have a javelins? Well, what good are you? Some impaler you are, no javelins. Okay, so floor clear. Next floor, please. Is that Polyphemus? Yeah, okay, so back off. Polyphemus is pretty scary with his yak throw and all. Try and at least get a decent fight first. Good. Good. +2 sling of draining. Where's that? I'll take that. It's literally just a branded sling compared to my non-branded sling, but that's good enough to be something. Pull. Take out. Pull. Take out. Yeah, I have to remember this, that you're going to get a lot of alternative slings in the shoals. So if you're going for a one-hander only build, it's not a terrible place to be. Fishing for... I'll take a sling of flaming over a sling of draining, because generally speaking, what my situation is turning out to be, the enemies I fight against are immune to draining because they're undead. And burning the undead makes a lot of sense. I can burn skeletons and the like. If you're not vulnerable to the +7 of draining, you're probably vulnerable to the +2 of fire. Marked again, huh? Alright, let's take you out and find our way out of here. Just as soon as we can, find our way out of here. Oh, that was not the way out. That was the way deeper. The fact that I can barely tell the difference means I'm actually above the power curve again. Sling, sling, arbalist, orc bow, sling, short bow, orc bow, sling, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're good. And we can drop this now. 27, 22. That's very good. Letting myself get poisoned, a bit of a risk. But not that big because I'm standing on the stairs, which is where I really want to be right now. Womp. Wah-wee wah-wah. That guy's a pusher. Let's go somewhere where there isn't a pusher if at all possible. Perfect. This is more like it. Pull a whole bunch of you guys with me. Did you all see Tesla down there? I think I saw Tesla. Or Nikola, anyway. Very similar. He's basically the same guy. Yes, pull with barbs. I don't care. There's only one of them left. Try to get through this fight without healing. Good. So far we've used no curing potions at all. Good. Back is to a wall. Pusher can't push. For some reason I can't take him down. Cannot take him down, huh? Pull him upstairs with me. Get him isolated before things get hairy. But that's no problems. If I got netted there, it would be pretty awful. So yeah, let's not find out. What is this on-ID'd scroll? Revelation. Okay. Tesla is too close to this staircase now, so we're marking that as do not enter. Oh. This is the one that was nasty before. Doesn't look so nasty now. Protection or evasion. Evasion's fine. Protection's fine. Either way, it doesn't matter that much. It's just generic defense skill as far as I'm concerned. Found 1 artifact armor in the entire game, including in Orcish Mines. I think I've actually had a relatively bad amount of luck when it comes to gear this run. Ooh, a bazaar. I didn't know there was a bazaar here. Maybe my luck's about to turn. To drop some of my stuff so I have room to carry stuff out. Putting my potion of magic. I'm not even sure why I have that. Why do we even have this lever? Okay, we're definitely coming back here to stock up on cure wounds. What else we got? Dazzling hand axe could be nice, but not really, because I'm not going to be using a switch weapon. Hand. Every time I see the hand, I'm like, is it a hand? Is it a hand cannon? But no, it's just a hand axe. Alright, what else? Gloves of strength are nice. Gloves of regen plus strength plus are absolutely nice, especially when they come buckled with a downside that is of no relevance to me, and an extra haste potion. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a buff. That's a buff. All right. We got some armor. What else we got here? Haste. I have 3. Do I want to pay for a 4th? Not especially. I barely ever use what I have anyway. All right, what else you got? Let's go to the curing store. I almost said the Keurig store. I have plenty of Keurig wounds, so we'll just grab a handful more. Enlightenment is overrated. Invisibility is life-saving potentially in some situations. But frankly, I'm not spending my money on anything else, so here we go. Purple Holds Distillery. Well, that was interesting. There's no denying that was interesting. Oh, I have no way out through here. I need to back up. Oh, my ally is dead. I really need to. Oh, no, he's alive. She's alive. Gotta get them genders right. Oh, standing your ground against a mesmerizer is less than ideal. Alright, got the mesmerizer. Focus on Ilsui. Keep close tabs on whether or not I need to switch over to Idealize. Not yet. Now would be good. Didn't matter. Ilsui died right away. Robe of Poly Resistance is cool. Dropping this for this is cool. Silver jabs are not super common. I don't have a lot of methods of resisting electricity, so this is the one that I'm going to have to go for is the potion. Is this the time that I'm going to kill him, or am I going to come back later? Will he make that decision for me? Let's get to a staircase at least, and then... Yeah, if he's not threatening me, then I might get away with not worrying about it. I don't know where he went. I thought he was right there, but did he die? Oh, my ally killed him. My ally killed him. All right, then. We just saved ourselves our resistance potion. That's pretty sweet. Like a 300 gold boon by not being scared. Or not letting myself get too scared, I should say. All right. I think we're almost there. It's like the last part of the floor. Yeah, Shoals 4. I gotta be honest, I didn't think it would be this smooth. It's been extremely smooth. I already have another source of regeneration, so I'm actually going to put reflection on, both for the 5 for associate points as well as for just all of the different javelineer slingy types in this area. And rock hurlers, there's a very real chance of them killing themselves. I'm surrounded and stuff. Oh, hey, we got Blink. Absolutely memorize it. We'll even put some peel-off power behind it. Not, a lot, just some. But yeah, cool. That reflect didn't, nothing there. I think we run here. I don't like this engage particularly well. I think this is just too tempting not to roots at least once. Bring my ally back so that we've got an axe planting itself into the heart of that crowd while we pepper it with shots from the outside. There we go. Takedowns. So one of the things that's supposed to make Steel Elves avoid range play is that there's a non-zero chance for enemies to be attracted to them over a short distance, which effectively jumps them directly at you. I haven't noticed this happen. Sure, it's happening, I just don't notice it at all. My inclination is that if I wasn't playing Hepliaqlkana, where enemies getting into melee with me isn't a big deal because my ally will body block, I would notice it a lot more. Like if I was playing some method of being just one step faster than my opponents all the time or whatever, being forced to use up a disengage tool frequently be an issue. That being said, it's such a non-issue. I actually don't notice it happening most of the time. Oh, am I? This is not a good spot actually. Let's use flame to break line of sight. Okay, that was an attempt that did not succeed. Most of this floor is revealed right now. I think I teleport out. I really hate this position. Thank you. Oh, another ring of slaying. How nice. Fun it is to rock and sing a sling song tonight. Why not? Elusive evade, go all out. Some ridiculous, insane DPS machine. Get my ally back and keep going. Phantom Mirror. All right, we are closer and closer. This is taking an extremely long time to full clear the floor, if I'm being honest, like relative to how long it's taken me to do everything else this run. The tight crack and hold. What do you got there? Manual of dodging. Well, I do want that manual. Dodging is, in fact, a very useful skill to me. This floor is mostly cleared off already. This is being guarded by a flaming weapon guy. Let's let him out and flee ignominiously. Looks like we're winning the fight. Looks like we won the fight with one idealize. Oh, there's a file in there too. Sweet. Immolation is not my speed. I don't really know that I'm identifying things anymore. Layer clear. Our first S branch clear, and we are 1 hour 20 minutes in. Let's go pits next. Technically here we're afraid of poison. I think technically because I think they're more afraid of being burned and drained than I am of being poisoned. Just saying. Really what we're afraid of is being surrounded and beaten to death. Vashnaya can still do us a lot of damage with if I get surrounded by or pincered by 4 archers. We're not going to find a hand crossbow in here, pretty much guaranteed, unless it's as a weird artifact or some kind of just lucky floor loot. Nothing I want. Nothing I want. Although, do I have plenty of revelation? I only have 2. Could definitely use an extra. Put it on the money. Put it on the shopping list, but save your money. Okay. Big plate armor, but doesn't have a good resistance panel. Doesn't have significantly high bonuses. Yeah, we'll pass on that. Thanks for the offer, but we'll pass. Okay. Periodically checking just in case I missed something good. Nothing. Steel elves, baby. Grind them, grind them, grind them. Hailstorm of bullets. We can permanently ignore ID scrolls at this stage. I'm not saying that there's nothing to identify left. I'm just saying that I'm not worried about that aspect of the game anymore. If necessary, I can always go back and pick them up like a vacuum cleaner. Oh, you give me resist poison minus? Doesn't matter. You AoE poison me? That's fine. You gotta kill me now. That's the hard part. None of these that I'm gonna get to in this game. Blink is actually quite castable. What kind of armor am I in right now? Oh, troll leather. I'm in very bad armor. All that armor training, is there seriously nothing better I could be wearing? Plate mail, scale. That +6 chain, maybe? I need to change into, I guess. If there was a resist poison swamp dragon armor, I'd take it. Probably can still whip off these sling bullets at exceptional speed. Punk would be sick right about now. I do want to find the ice cave. I have an ice ring for resistance if I need it. And I do feel good enough about my DPS that I could take it on. I mean, I'm never going to say no to trying out new artifacts, but there's nothing in there that tells me I have to go there immediately. Very distant. Okay, so very distant is very distant. I feel like going in there is a death sentence. I don't know why, but I'm going to steer clear. For an artifact ring, doesn't seem particularly important. Artifact amulet. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Door. And we have flaming bullets, so we're dealing the right kind of damage. Let's put on an ice ring. Oh, we didn't carry it with us? Will I lose the Volt if I go back for it? Probably. So I'm going to have to do an ice cave without ice resistance. That's stupid of me to attempt. At least have a potion of resistance. I really thought I was carrying those rings with me. But probably I dropped them at some point to make room and then never bothered picking them back up again. That was very dumb of me. Well, that's a obsidian statue to the other side, huh? Okay, there's no way to get an LOS of one without the other, I suppose. I don't have my flight ring anymore, so that's not good. I don't know if I'm in sight of the obsidian or not, but I don't think I am. No, I am. I'm very much in sight of the obsidian ring. Okay, got it. On both. Less a testament to how good my strategy or whatever is, and more testament to just how brutally overtrained I am in slings. Boots of stealth over boots of literally anything else. I'll keep the +2. Stealth isn't that important to me. I don't know how noisy this build really is. By the way, thank you all for coming out and watching. This is kind of awesome. I love having a little bit of company as I experiment with Hepliaqlkana range. How bad is it to be in that ice? Pretty bad, but not instantly deadly. Which was kind of my fear. Dire Elephant Simulacrum. Alright, Beachhead. Again, Ice Cave without resist ice is not what we call good strategy. It's what we call, I'm pretty confident in this build, but I'm ready to pop a potion of resistance and run away if necessary. Fiend! Double Fiend! I've lost runs to this cave. Or a cave just like it anyway. We're gonna pop that resistance now. There won't be time later. Teleport now, there won't be time later. Heal wounds now, there won't be time later. Instantly lost all of it back. Instantly lost all of it back. Okay. One-on-one fiend, come on. One-on-one fiend, we can do that. One-on-one fiend we can do. We cannot do. Fuck. I don't want to use my only blink scroll if I don't have to. Transference, that's what we need here, transference. Got him. I really wanted that ring of ice, but didn't have the opportunity yet. For the love of God, get 1 pip of cold resistance. Instantly lose half my health every time. It's so frustrating. What is this? A deep troll? No problem. Okay. Okay. We didn't die. Stay with me now. We didn't die. Deserve to, but we didn't. Now, if we could just get out of here, please, before anything else happens. Change that outcome. That would be great. Put back on the double sleigh, and let's go. Well, that was scarier than the rest of the snake pit until the bottom floor, at least I'm sure. Barring some unexpected combination of a Schneier or what have you. Yeah. I need to go back and get a resistance potion now. It's important now. Is there a way to dig into this? Hopefully. It depends, but yes. In the olden days, there used to be a whole crew of invisible enemies inside. So you would dig in, and then you would be attacked by like unseen horrors constantly. I guess that's not the case anymore because I'm not under attack. I got my resist potion for in case of emergency break glass, which is literally what I just had to do to not die to being clawed by an ice fiend. So, you know, playing correctly. That's the Vishnaya that I kept talking about dying to, so let's try not to die. Just try not to die. Okay, if you don't succeed, just try again. Or wait, this is roguelikes. You can't just restore. Always ignore. I wonder if Dex plus 6 is better for me than Slaying plus 4. Because it gives me dodging as well. This is such a lousy engagement. I can't penetrate towards my target and deal with the local. Okay, you're still mited. He's like dispersaling me somehow. I don't know. It felt like I was getting dispersal there, but I wasn't. Maybe I was, and I just don't know how. Maybe he was blinking around himself, and then I kept auto-traveling, so it felt like dispersal. This is bad poison, actually. We should back off a little. Can you transference so that I don't get constricted? That'd be great. Drain the snake while you're at it. Drain the snake! No, not like that! Not like that! She just kept draining that snake. Hmm? Oh, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up, yeah. And there are some electric enemies here, so that's actually a big deal. Let's not let that happen. Random Telly's probably fine. Random Telly was definitely not fine. There's Quicksilver Dragons in Izul? What the hell is this? Oh wait, this is Branch End. Well, that makes sense then. Carry on. Probably. I'm wearing troll leather unimproved. So, probably. Especially when you consider that my armor training is like 15. Any good ones? Good. Yep. That's part of what I hate about him, to be honest, is that if you don't get on a surf, where you're like, I have this so that I can get that so I can get that, you just feel like you stall out, right? But I don't know, I hear they're trying to mitigate that with New Year Ed a little bit. Everything that's basically necromancy book. Dude, sorry, look at this. My AC went up 10 without hurting my attack speed. I've been using some really shitty armor this whole game. And it hasn't really shown because my enemies die so fast. Yeah, I have a +7 artifact sling and a not +7, I think a +2 flaming sling. I have a couple brand scrolls in my pocket. I don't know if I have any enchants, but I'm sure I do. And of course, no hand cannon this entire game. Also, no acquirement this whole game either, so there's that. Okay, 2 runes. You know what that means? Volts. What does that mean? What does it do? Sorry, I don't know about it so well. Right. Huh. Ooh, okay. What are you out if you don't kill it in time? Just piloting? And then when that unique dies as a soul, he's just permanently dead. It doesn't restore. Yeah, that's that. You can have a pet Santa Roca until he dies. What is he carrying? This guy had some really weird stuff on him. War Axe of Speed, Rage, Fly, Aralek, and Will plus plus plus. Does it deal with being hit in the face repeatedly by stones? Because that's the resistance you need. Does it deal with having rocks hucked at you? Because I am going Palestinian on you right now. Rocks versus tank. Rocks win. Oh wait, my ally's not alive. Crap. Bad engaged by definition. Music. So yeah, so Bind Soul seems interesting in that sense. I'm actually getting memories of what it's like to build up an orc army with Bayog. You're both happy you have it, but then afraid to lose it, and then eventually something goes wrong and you lose the whole army, and it's like, crap, I'm not dead, but I may as well be. Except that you're not fully reliant on it. Okay? Once you have marked your target for binding, it's once you will get that guy eventually, assuming you live. So once you've declared your soul is mine, you cannot let him run away. Got it. Ah, cheating. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Once you've finished binding him, you can go off screen though. He's yours now. Is it still limit 1 per? Pain, not max HP. You just take damage. Oh, flay. Okay, cool. Interesting. If you're not ahead of it, significantly, right? Like because yeah, that makes total sense. That's actually a really nice high risk, high reward mechanic. I actually like that a lot. Oh, cats with him, cats. Oh man, that's right. Can I wear gold dragon scales? That still keeps slinging. That's one thing I can still keep slinging. I don't think I can. So you're allowed to wield one and then another weapon, so two weapons. They have to be of the same class but not type. So you can't have, for example, uh, an axe and a. Wait, can you do axe and a pole arm? It has to be two of the. Okay, so there's that. The attack speed is somewhere in between the two, so it'll be roughly the average of the two. And when you attack, you make an attack with both weapons. You are no longer able to quickly equip and unequip weapons. The moment you commit to using the elf, it takes a long time to equip a weapon, akin to wearing a wearing a piece of armor. But that's not necessarily a huge issue, honestly. It hasn't been an issue for me for the most part. It just means that those times I would have kept a spare weapon as a stat stick, I'm not now. What is slick and slippery? I don't think I've ever heard of this. Cannot be constricted, engulfed, netted, or webbed. Slips away from damaging melee attacks, pulling the attacker onward. It affects it affects your evasion. So basically, if something hits me, I auto retreat and pull it with me. It turns me into an alligator. Yeah, I hate it. Right. The plus two neutralizes itself to zero. That sucks. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a cloak for your feet. That sense. Um, Not cloak. Sorry, scarf. You know, it doesn't. It's not terrible to have EV plus four. Uh, and I have another EV plus four if I flip on this cloak. And I do generally speaking like the idea of not being able to be restricted. But you know what? 2AC is 2AC. I don't need to pay for something that's a gimmick that I'm not going to actually be happy about. And forced movement means I can't stand on the staircase and hold my ground, which is very important. So, yeah. Uh, Still no hand cannon, man. Still no hand cannon. Kinda, yeah. Also, you need to have they need to be one-handers. So the ultra DPS of a two-hander, why not just use a two-hander, right? Like, well, this plus seven Arbalest is 55 damage rating. I'm currently wielding a 32 and a 27, so 59. So if I had been a non-elf, steel elf, I would just flip over to this and be like, you know what? I already have 21 in ranged weapons. I'm already mitigating this to the minimum at 18. I don't need any more. Sorry? I mean, I am using a Drain Brand and a Flame Brand Sling, right? Isn't that factored into the attack score? Oh, gotcha. Okay. So then, yeah, then there's a good chance that I'm actually getting more out of my current gear. But yeah, the honestly for me, the thing about this build is I've only ever won with Hepliaqlkana once before. I've actually only ever played with Hepliaqlkana once before. So yesterday when I tried for the second time and won again and had like an extremely fun time, I was like, oh crap, I want to do more of this. And that's how I ended up here. I don't think Steel Elf is the reason this build is fun. I think ranged attack is the reason this build is fun. And I think ranged is fun because I have an ally that can help me disengage at will and can tank melee for me. Playing ranged where you have to keep switching to a melee weapon every few turns is not that fun. As someone who plays a crap ton of mages, the fact that I'm able to kind of sort of hit the DPS of spamming a level 6 and a level 7 spell by just hitting tab with no mana cost is psycho. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, this is a lot of damage, and and I'm still not using the build I want. Right? I still don't have the hand cannon. I still have used none of my branding. I think one of or none of my branding scrolls. I haven't used any of my enchant weapons because I'm saving it for a hand cannon if it comes. It's not going to come at this point, but that hardly matters. Right. I have not because my resistances do not exist. That's so interesting. I didn't even think of the Hall of Blades. That is a solid idea. Just try and get it out of the Hall of Blades. Uh, I remember reading or hearing someone mention that there are now ranged weapons there. So my current wheel is reasonable enough for Elf. My current can you survive the abyss is actually not terrible. I would say I have at least 50-50 odds of surviving an abyss trip. 3 points, yep. But I don't have any resistance to fire or cold, and I feel like I need at least a pip of each to be comfortable there in Elf. Their mages will use all of the different elements. Electricity is another one. Huh. You know, you're probably actually right, because they have scorchers and whatnot. I can hear you, sorry. I don't like this position one bit. That death hit me hard. He can't actually do anything. That's good. Agreed. Uh, yeah, it does. I'm not worried about Abyss. Okay, I think what I have to do here is blink. That could not have gone worse. Sorry? Oh, just the fact that it's 6v1 and my ally died. So I was hoping to beat a retreat or set up a 1v1 instead of a 5v1. This is more like it. I think I have Blink. That is it. Doesn't look. I've had a lot of fun with Yaras. I forget if it was on a Jin. I think it was on a Jin, and then in so doing, realized, oh wow, this solves a lot of disparate problems, and synergizes really well with a lot of things that I ordinarily don't care about. But in this character, it's like, thank you for marking all of your targets as being juicy for me. Right. Thank you for making all of your characters juicy and targeted for me. But I think with this build, I'm better served just continuing to become an utter badass. My hope was to wear higher level armors at some point. That does not seem like it's going to happen because the game has not given me the kind of armors I want. Oh, you know what? Enfeeble might not be far off. Oh, no, wait, I have translocations, not hexes. Never mind. I've trained up translocation a reasonable amount to make Blink castable. Always nice to have a Blink in your back pocket. Nothing that matters to me. I think beckoning and momentum transfer and stuff. It's not available yet. Yeah, but I do have the 2S runes done already. I don't have slime. Actually, I don't think that slime is necessarily beyond my reach at this point. I'm not a fan of the idea of doing slime just yet without resist cold and a stack of mutation potions. But I'm sure I fought one already. I think I fought Boris. So I wouldn't be surprised if glitches are already online here. But they wouldn't be in this. I've never done that. That's genius. That's so smart. Oh, I have a little bit of time before I die. Yoink! You have a little bit of time before you die. How did that happen? I don't know. I love it. All right, this is done. So now we can either go for Slime Rune or Depths or Elf. Wait, when did this happen? When I wasn't paying attention, apparently. Let's make some magics. Ditch the third ring of slaying because I don't think I'll be growing a macabre finger anytime soon. Macabre finger. Are you serious, game? How much do you hate me? Not when it's going to slow down both of my weapons. I mean, so for me, it's being able to hit multiple targets at once that counts. Almost. All right, upgrade this fully, and there we go. Fire and ice. Well, draining and ice. I'll take that. And 0.9 attack speed. That is better than the best possible speed hand cannon. That's better than the best possible speed with a hand cannon. Let's go and enchant it further. So the lore behind why this works is that the soul of steel speaks to the elf and vice versa. So I have learned the weapon's name while being attuned to it. Yeah, I'm not necessarily a big fan of that concept, but it's whatever. It gets me deep, so I'm happy. I'm a simple man. I like shooting things with a hand cannon. Or two. Slime Pit with 3 will, no resist cold. What do Yara's I don't think it would. If it did, it wouldn't give you the range damage. I guess I'm really just not thinking in terms of spells because I would have to do a lot of training to overcome my armor. Yeah. I, I mean, I'm not going to use them though, right? You're correct. I literally will. Having them will literally never hurt me, so it's not an issue to take them. But I just don't see that myself using them at all. You know what could be interesting is taking on a summon track. If I train up summonings to say 9, I would be able to deal with those situations where I desperately need a body blocker, but my ally is dead. And that's going to come up more than I'd care to admit. I don't. I don't know. I don't have. I haven't looked at my spells all game. I do. Oh, that's a 2 skill spell, but it's a 2 skill spell. Summon cast to giant does what I need it to, but I would need level 6 spells online. I would much rather put on heavier armor, so probably not going that direction. This, I mean, in one sense, it's an extremely straightforward and boring skilling process. Just pour all my skill into the basic martial abilities. Talisman of Death is available. I'm gonna go shapeshifting. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This is early enough. I haven't even started depths yet. There's plenty of lich form, so that I can go extended as a lich. I will literally do nothing for me until then, so it's not so much. It's less of an aim and more of a drain on my experience. But at this stage of the game, I have enough raw power to already beat the game. All I theoretically need is a couple good drops to fill out these resistances. So yeah, I'd like to think to the future at that point, and maybe I get stone form along the way and go statue. Because what slots does a statue lose? I don't remember, but I think you get to keep your body slot and glove slot. Oh, you lose those, or you keep those? Oh, hmm. That's significantly less ideal. It would give me resist cold and resist electricity, which I lack both of right now. And doing Zot without electricity resistance is going to be a bear. Doable, but not easy. Yeah, right. I've found in my experience that when playing as a statue with somebody following you, like, Servitor, or in my case, Hep Ancestor, their damage will more than help you for the turns that you are out, and the extreme defensiveness of your build. Oh, interdimensional counter caravan. This is probably worth the revelation. That's true, actually. That's a really good point. Yeah, and I'm thinking in terms of a mage. I should be thinking in terms of, dude, you don't need that. You're already extremely tanky. Do I have the revelations if I give up this one? Yes, I do. I can go get a couple more. So yeah, so we'll burn a revelation. I do not want to miss this bazaar. Anyone see it? It's directly north of me. Okay, and I need to get there by digging 2 tiles above me. Alternatively, I would need to go around the long way or the slightly less long way. I'll take the long way, it's fine. I'm not worried about running out of time by fighting these guys. It's not like I have to back off and recover mana to. Yes. Does that confer any special bonus on me that I don't know about? All I know about Quicksilver is it can't be enchanted. Oh, that might be why my will is high at this point then. I've got will on a cloak, I think, and will. Did not pick up? Ooh, I didn't know that disabled. Got it. Yeah. When I auto explore the floor, I'll get it. I'm just focused on getting in here. Resist poison, resist corrosion, not fire, not int. It's a more expensive resist poison, resist corrosion, and I think my weapon resists corrosion right now. So I think I give this one the skip. There's a resist poison ring in the dungeon if I really want it. Mutation potions on the cheap I probably buy so that I can play mutation roulette more effectively. If I was Gazog, I'd have bought them already. Honestly, I probably should buy them too. There's literally, I don't need them, but I don't not need them, and 54 gold is a pittance. So I'll take them. What else we got? Cure wounds. Curing and wounds. We are flush with curing, but low on wounds, so we definitely take the wounds. And 3 haste should really be 4 haste. We'll come back to the haste. Yeah, we'll come back for the haste. Dragon. Okay, it's stupid, I know, but a dragon wielding 2 cannons just sounds like a really fun. Yeah, that's true. But if it was a dual shotgun wielding dragon, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it has to do with merging with the weapon's soul and all, rather than enabling your second hand. Um, that would be so sweet if it's like you master unarmed damage. You will get your hands now tell you their names. uh, 5 shouts. Oh dear, you guys are bad. Bad as a hat. The Hydra shouts in surround sound. The Etten shouts in stereo. We call this 7-headed Hydra Dolby because it has 7 to 1 surround sound. Each shout has a small chance to deal sonic damage. Silence immediately kills it. will be the Hydra. Not as good as my metallic Formicid. So with no elemental resistance, we're ooh, that might be the answer actually. Lose will plus RN, lose 2 AC and gain some poly resist. Very high, 16. Yeah. On the other hand, I won't have to continue. Yeah, I just did. I'm dropping immolation for it. Let's see. 22. Yeah, I do lose 3. And I still think work. Well, I'll have to come back for it, yeah. I'm not maximizing my turn count or minimizing my turn count, so it's not a big deal. That's true. I can't berserk with this build. There's no reason whatsoever to carry that either. Or flame at this stage is kind of sort of meaningless. Where's berserk? There it is. Cool. And what was my unknown potion? Hell of a time to go confused. Do you mind dealing with that for me? Thank you. Plakia is knocked back by the Lance of Force. Pyromancer is shot dead by a freezing bolt and then burned. Listen. What we're going to do here is cut you open with a bolt and then numb the pain with the freeze. No, not a fan? Okay. How about we pop you open with an icicle and then cauterize the wound with a rock? It was a confusion. Oh, sorry, not confusion. Ambrosia. Yeah, I think we're okay here. I think we're still okay here. I still think we're okay here. It feels like what it feels like when I play a high-ranked Minotaur Berserker, except with the benefit of range. What is that? That isn't the Norris I remember. He seems half dead. He is half dead. Only half. Distortion is scary. You are extremely scary. Yeah, let's run for it for sure. Yep. Nope. I have Phantom Air, yes. I think I teleport out, honestly. I don't need to win this fight. I don't think I need to win this fight. Okay. That's another way to win a fight. I don't need to win. Then why are you shooting me? Sorry? What did I drop? Sorry. Oh, right. Immolation. Yeah, I mean, as you can see from the way I play, I've left them all over the dungeon. I've not too worried about them. The Immolation and Torment are scrolls that I pretty much find I never use unless it's for a specific strategic situation. In Slime, that would be the Royal Jelly, right? So I always have plenty of time to decide to go back for them. Ooh, the Dagger of Bounty's Death. You've never used Torment? Oh. So early on, I always worry as a mage about the enemy getting close to me, and now I can't attack it. Because if it blows up, it blows me up. Yara's as a Yara's enabler, no, as a Yara's enabler, it's very strong because it can't be resisted at all. All the other things like, oh, I'll confuse him, I'll Mephitic Cloud him, I'll get him poisoned. Yeah, that's all well and good, but against a strong enemy, you're not. That's challenging. I mean, yeah, as a mage, I agree. Y'all. Some of them have pretty good will and hit dice, though. But yeah, like you can use freezing cloud, etc. What is? I thought it checks hit dice. Yeah. Huh. Well then, yeah. I mean, there are plenty of good AOE's to use in this situation, but as a not in my position right now since I'm just shooting things. So for me, the key feature of this hallway is how close the stairs are. Would you guys try them come out? I tried playing Hetzler earlier today, and I kept trying to play it like a hunter until PK pointed out, like, if what you're trying to do is deal extra damage and not die, maybe, and you're not casting any of the spells, then maybe you should be playing a Hex Slinger. Though I wish I had dimensional profile. What is? What is? Sorry. Damn. Blink, resist corrosion. What is a Labrise, or a consecrated Labrise of Valiance? This is a very interesting number of titles. Let's find out. It becomes more powerful as more dangerous foes come to view. Oh, so it's an Okuwaru. It's an Okuwaru style. I want you to do the craziest thing you've ever done. Plus 16? Oh, that's very high. All right, what do we got here? A ring of wizardry, blink, MP plus 9, strength plus 9. Man, I have mages that would cry to own a ring like that. My octopode would be over the moon for evocable blink and wizardry on the same ring. Strength plus 9, MP plus 9. This is better than most caster rings. I don't need it. I just don't need it. To not need. Wow. And that's with like the and that's like the tension meter, right? Like how high is your risk in the situation? Oh, okay, so that's actually a lot easier to hit then. Got it. Let's see what loot we're looting here. Looting to the loot. I am so glad I saved all of those enchant scrolls for this optimized hand cannon. Do I swap out for +1 AC, minus RF, +3 strength? Nah, not really. But I have to remember it exists because if I find RF from a different source at some point, I might come back to this. What is that? Oh, right, storm. I am very far away from there. And even if I got there, I'm not sure that I want to give up my entire offensive capability just to be a storm steel elf. Right. Yes. Right, no, what I'm saying is I would be giving up 23 points of range. Like, that's never going to be a good trade-off. Right, I have RC, I have our corrosion, Is there what, sorry? Nope. Nope, no fire. Another 1 AC. I'm okay without it. Too much inventory management. Shit. We got him in one shot. Good. Part of me, I told this to PK yesterday, part of me hopes to get mutated when I come here. I'm obviously saying, oh, I don't want to get mutated. I'm going to work really hard not to get mutated. But with 8 mutation potions, I can probably play mutation roulette afterwards and win. So how I don't have ages ago. So the only reason I don't is because in my head, the primary purpose of a mutation potion is to not be mutated in a negative way. And only second or tertiarily am I thinking of a positive mutation. Since I'm already acting as though I have enough EXP to win the game with no more training, I'm mostly just thinking in terms of not losing. Also, Orbs of Fire give you teleportitis, and suddenly every mutation potion you drank before that, you're like, why did I do that? Now I have to do Zot 5 with teleportitis. So there's always that back of my head thing. Also, if I intend to do slime at some point, and I've spent a couple potions getting a good mutation line, it's a real shame to have to give that up. There are a lot of you guys. I should probably get out of here. You can paralyze me? Damn, that's scary. You guys are really scary. You guys are really, really scary. Oh, I'm just gonna kill him. My ally's there. I'm good. Yeah. It was just that when they teleport? Oh, damn. I got lucky then. Yeah, I definitely got lucky. I didn't know that they could teleport. Mark sucks. Let's leave. You could be right. I don't think I've faced them before, except like once. Oh shit. Can we walk out of here? Thank God. Okay. Yeah, curing is fine. It does? To what? Sorry? Kill stealing. I'm not even sure how kill stealing would apply in this game. I guess back when your summons used to take your EXP, maybe. Let's find out. Monster. Formless jellyfish. Blink close. Immune to blinding, boosters and drawing. But it doesn't have a paralysis ability. Poison and momentary paralysis if damage is dealt. Okay, there you go. So it has a inherent paralysis on its attack. So being in melee with two of them while going up a staircase, not your best move. Yeah, I've done. Oh crap, that's the real jelly. Remind me, what was down here that I was afraid of? Everything. So we'll go the other way. Yeah, what was down here that I was afraid of? Not everything, just many things. They're all gone now anyway. I'm gonna try to clear out the floor as much as possible before engaging PRJ. Because I have 3 good staircases I can use to do that. My god. Look how freaking tanky Replakia is. Standing against the jellies and splitting them into teeny weeny little bits over and over and over. I love it. Love, 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 love it. I need a moment, sorry. Getting a call. Can only be bad news. Not bad news, good. Still not bad news, good. Okay, good. I think we're just good here. Glad I saved the haste. Because I don't want scuppering my plans. All right, let's decide how we're killing him. Right, so we've got lignification, good. Torment, okay. Cancel, haste, immolation, and resist torment. Sorry, resist fire. Yeah. Let's go back and pick up the necessary pieces. Torment. This is almost certainly overkill, but it's nice to. There is no kill like overkill. Ditch basic javelins at this point. I don't think I've thrown them. What else we got? Cancel, leg, torment. Where's immolate? I don't see immolate. So I'm looking in the wrong place. There it is. Okay. And haste. All right. You're a little too close for coming down. Let's go different. There you go. Haste. Leg. Torment. Immolate. Kill one of them. One of you please die. Thank you. Okay, not going as well as I'd like. things. Bottom. Cool. Torment Tree wins again. NS, Dispersal, Disjunction, Dagger, C++, Helmet, Leather, Jacket, Robe, Staff. Please ditch the Ring of Wizardry. It has no consequence. We'll take a boot of... Better than a boot of nothing. I can always enchant it up if I really want to. Chain Lightning, Firestorm, and Shatter. Ooh, I would be so happy on a different character. Bloodlust is a hard no. Wait, actually, is the rage on Bloodlust always triggered by me, or can it be triggered by enemies? Extend. When you make melee attacks. Well, damn it, now I have a choice to make again, because Slay +6, Will ++ is really good. That's really, really good. And unlike most of my... I'm not doing anything else with my next slot right now. I have Reflection. I don't care that much. I think I'm doing this, guys. It's not on receiving, it's on dishing out, right? And it puts me at in+1, which is a really dumb place to be, but maxed out will. It's just so stupid. So ditch my Ring of Ice. Do I still have that on me? No? Okay, never mind then. Slimy Power! I think I only have a basic helmet of 0, so we'll take a +2 helmet of anything instead. Staff. The Elemental Staff. Woof. If I was playing a mage, that's it. Game over. I've got everything I need here. Shatter, Firestorm, Element. But I can't. Yeah, multiple enhancers. That's actually really interesting. I hadn't thought of that. I wonder how that would apply. Honestly, since it's an alpha branch, I should probably be testing those theories instead of just being like, yep, not using it. But yeah, I'll take a look. No, I got the better one. Okay, so I guess the question is, how stupid is it to be an intelligence 1? I feel like you don't die instantly from stat death, right? So, hit regeneration, keep reflection on hand, and carry an int +6 ring in case I need to put it on instantaneously to offset a stat death. And then you're golden. Back to the dungeon, baby! So it's been 2.5 hours, and we are knocking on game over. Literally have all meaningful skills turned off. What is? Oh, Maiden Bow? Ooh, nice. Does it still give HP back on... Does it still give HP back on magic? Well, that's cool. So yeah, so Maiden Bow in one hand and Elemental Staff in the other, on with a Firestorming Steel Elf would be very entertaining. I don't know if it's good. I mean, by the time you get there, you need to be No, but you heal. You heal off of it. This sucks. Nope. Yep. One intelligence too many. What's happened here right now? 100%. 5, 9. How? How the hell is it 9% with one intelligence? That's insane. So I put on the +6. That's fair. A lot of things are 100% failure at 0 intelligence. I put on the Bloodlust necklace, which deprived me of 3 intelligence. And I want to say my cloak is minus intelligence as well. Oh, my gloves. My gloves are minus intelligence as well. Alright. If I can pass 5 times while standing on the stairs, I will move off the stairs. So far, I've not been able to pass once. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1. You guys really don't want me to leave these stairs. Alright, there we go. Anybody else want to kill me? Anyone at all? I ain't picky. Have you ever died from stat death before? I forget the game. I definitely have died from stat death on a troll, I think it was once, or an ogre in one of the older games. And when I read the morgue, the cause of death was forgot to breathe. I found just hilarious. Oh, I've read it. Nice. So the stat death led to your death without actually causing your death. The stat rot, yeah, that sucks. And that happens a lot, where in games like this in general, you don't die from the thing that would kill you. You die from everything you've done to prevent dying from it. Okay, what is my damage rating? I'm actually not. Yeah, 6740. This is a psychotically high amount of damage I'm dealing. It genuinely feels like I'm using. This feels like double the damage that I would get from an orb of destruction that appeared on target. Generally, I expect target. Right. And it's appearing on target. It's not cast, wait, hit, cast, wait, hit. It's just boom, 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 you're dead. Except, it has worse accuracy than my Orb of Destruction, I guess, but still. You can use it in hallways. You can use it in hallways, so who cares? Pull. Oh no, can't pull. Okay, who's the summoner? You are the summoner. Now you're dead. Now I can pull. Now I can blink out, and now I'm dead. Damn. Yep, I was playing way the hell too fast. Way the hell too fast. See, I knew I was playing too fast. I didn't even think of my own abilities. I haven't played it, but I believe you. Ooh, a trove. You think I'll get another hand cannon? Maybe. I think. I think the odds are. Go ahead, sorry. Hubris. Hubris. Oh wait, my ally is dead. Okay, we're in trouble. This is gone extremely pear-shaped. Jory blasted my ally pretty good there. I'm not dead or anything. It's just like, recognize when you're not winning. All right, I want to see what that treasure trove's all about. Slimy Rune of Zot. You serious? I don't even have to pay for it? Yeah, that's what the screen's for. We're gonna get rid of these nets that I've clearly decided don't count. We'll get rid of both the cloaks since, if I wanted them, I would have put them on by now. Polymorph can go. Right. Let's go. Okay, so right off the bat, there is no hand crossbow. Great sword of arbitration. Okay, this is I am the arbiter. Observe my blade. I will decide between you two with justice. Here is my gigantic sword. That's so funny. Okay, that was a pretty shitty trove. I'm glad I didn't have to pay for it. Do I change? Slay the Spire on easy mode. Best ever. Literally, whenever I'm like, I don't want to think, right? Whenever I don't want to think too hard, but I do want to play something that scratches that a roguelike run itch, that's the way I go. Okay, I just killed Jory in 3 shots. No setup. I'm a little disappointed almost. The guy's supposed to be scary. Okay, what are we thinking? Whichever game you've chosen to specialize at, you will be special. Yeah. Whichever game you specialize at, you will be special at. Okay. Where's my ally and why are you not here? Come back, bro. Don't go off getting yourself killed, okay? I need you. We're hale and hearty. I will get resist necro and resist cold for free by switching to lich form. I will not be able to drink potions, and I'm not a Gazog worshipper, so I won't have any means of rapid healing. That is an issue, because wands of healing are not in the game for a very long time now. Do I not resist electricity? I do not. We also do not have Mephitic Cloud. Roots is probably reasonable. we go. Now they're all dead. Just dead. Oh, hey, that's like the first attraction I've noticed all game. Didn't really seem to help them very much. Not a good spot, actually. Not a good spot. Now it's a great spot. You just hold that door for me, okay? Allow me to kill everything that moves and a few things that don't. Sentinels mark. Go ahead. Bring them at me. They all come here. I don't have to go find them. My ally is hasting himself to help win fights. It's kind of sweet. Nope. Back off. You come to me. I don't need you off there fighting them. I need you here protecting me. One shot, Quicksilver death. One shot. This is better than Crystal Spear, man. Mostly because of the attack speed and the mana. So it did take a lot of training to get to this point, I will admit. Oh, that's a big troll. I do not need that kind of trolling in my life. $17, I think? $16? $17. It's coming along quite nicely. By the time I clear Zot, it will be about 23, I guess. 22, maybe. So still not quite where it needs to be, but not too far off. I should really go and test the Death Talisman to see if I can go to like 120 HP and not be in this situation where I died to freaking Torment. I don't mean to be prophetic with these things, but sometimes it just comes out that way. All right, where's my ally? Transference is not a good idea. Right, I want to put the maximum distance between me and the cursed toe. So in this position, that wouldn't help. Target was right here before, so I don't know where he is, but he's probably not far. So we'll stick around until we see something dangerous, and then we'll leave. For some reason, I am not considering a non-guarded, no resistance to electricity being pelted by electric blasts dangerous. Probably a bad call, but attack speed is 0.9. With Gold Dragon, it is 1.4. That is dramatically worse. Like, unacceptably dramatically worse. Yeah, I mean, I would be doing it for the resistances, and that's not a great reason. Protean Hulks. 17-ish? 17 exactly. No, you are correct. Like, none of the points I've put into spell shapeshifting is correct. There's no reason for me to be fixated on it. It's not necessary for the post end game. It's merely nice to have. I'm approaching it the wrong way. I'm making the bad decision more as a player. paralyzable are you? Not very. Pretty slick to paralyze him. Oh, they got the blinker. Never mind. Okay, let's transfer you here. Keep walking away. Just walk away. Double zap range, so not a great spot to live. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. I want to get trampled off the stairs. I'm willing to slow down and play 10% more scene because I know these are actually dangerous enemies. Because all the points I would have spent on shield are not being spent anywhere. Sorry? That's a great idea. I hadn't thought of that. I always save Ziggurat for the very last thing because it's the hardest place, but in practice, I mean, I can always come back for it after Tomb, right? So why not? I do think a buffed hand cannon is going to be a significant damage upgrade, but without resistances, I'm still very frail. Like I'm getting all cocky and everything right now, but all it takes is 2 or 3 good elementalists with screen wide attacks, and 2 orbs of fire and 1 Titan could make short work of me. Volts 5 is probably the place to go next. I haven't done it yet, so there's still a lot of loot that I'm leaving on the floor there. Yeah, if I can't beat Volts 5, then I shouldn't be in a Ziggurat. So Volts 5 is probably next. If I'm going extended. Yesterday when I was in a very similar position, I was like, it's been about 3 hours, let's just win the game. Yeah, that was just a torment damage. Let's give it another go. For Zot? Does Repulse Flame only work with melee? Yes, it does. Well, never mind then. What are you exactly? You are a terrifying, horrifying thing. That is a generic ring. Yeah, quite terrifying. Yeah, as long as those all roll 1s, I should be fine. They all rolled 40. Well, shit. Honestly, nothing. Except my blink scrolls. I do not resist poison. Yeah, it's literally not worth the time. That guy is probably more dangerous than this guy. So we'll do this, another curing, if you please, and start pelting the Black Draconian. I only respect the black one. The rest of you are not that scary. Oh, I got shafted to Z4. This was very much not desirable. Right, no, the goal is to get into the wall. He unfortunately stop my plan, but I can still transference and make it happen. Shoot him a couple times, make it happen. Ally is dead. Alright, we're deep. Second. Yep, that's the plan. And now resistance potion. Heal a couple times. And let's kill them. Might even haste, actually. Do I have a couple hastes? Yeah, I might even haste here. Because I have to make a last stand here, and I'd really rather make a couple last stands instead of just one. Maybe a couple more after that. Does might apply to melee only, or does might also work on range? Thank you, appreciate it. Because this would be the time. I can probably manage without, but I got shafted. I'm allowed to burn some resources to make sure this goes well. Okay, so it's not worth it. Wants to roll dice for them. Okay, anybody else want to come around that corner? Yeah, the double dig charge was pretty much the only way I was going to make this work. Single dig charge maybe, but it's not worth saving one dig charge when you're already in position. Well, it would have been into the unknown, right? Like, wait, there's a stairs here? No, I'm not. I got shafted. I have no idea where the stairs are. No, I got shafted. I have no idea where I am and or how far I have to go to get out. Yeah. I got shafted before. So that's why I'm like making a last stand almost, as opposed to just, okay, the situation became bad, let's immediately back off. Okay. You guys all died to my murder hole, and I feel a lot safer about Vaults 5 now. Also did not get mutated. Hey, I got a butterfly! For my troubles. I didn't know that butterflies have been changed to push enemies. That almost makes them straight up better than blink scrolls for a lot of situations. Not every situation, but a lot of situations. I guess there's 2 +1 live items in the game now. Yeah, we'll leave. We don't have to fight this. We leave. We don't take those. Oh, are butterflies mutually exclusive with something? Ah, interesting. That makes sense. I hadn't noticed. I'm sure it's true. I haven't noticed because I don't pay attention to everything. All right, where are we at? 19.4. Not quite there. Being very good at the game makes things that shouldn't work, and makes things that should work really well. The average player would be like, oh, it's impossible, I died. And the excellent player is like, yeah, you have to be a lot more careful with that. Okay, so let's see. 187 versus 120. That's not terrible. That's enough to do this, get that to 18 and stop it, and then focus fighting to gain HP back. In the meantime, polyresist accomplished. 24, with or without Lich Form. Oh, I do not know. How would I calculate that? Where's the name? So let's see. Base is 9 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 slots. Well, the cloak doesn't give me any, so 3. Quick BRB. Yeah, quick BRB. Sorry about that. Back. Had to grab a drink. Okay, so let's see. Whoa. Useful command. Ace levels. Okay. AC levels. Okay. Huh. Worth. Because I don't see myself changing my core gear around that much. If I find a new body armor, I'll be ecstatic. I'll just keep throwing points at everything. 120 HP is a lot less than I had, but not too little to play. Full poly resist except for electricity is not cool. I don't need any will resistance anymore, so I'm actually getting nothing out of my body armor slot. Let's see what a Storm Dragon armor would do to me. 2 AC loss, which is 2 AC gain, but an encumbrance of 15. That compares to an encumbrance of 7. That's going to hurt my attack speed a lot. It's going to hurt a lot. A lot. What other relax sources can I have? Can't use the staves unless I want to go full stave. But I think that the way it affects the attack speed of my weapons is not the same as spellcasting penalties. Well, you know what? Let's check. I mean, there's hardly any reason to speculate. Okay, so AC wise, it's a bonus. Resistance wise, it gives me everything I need. It goes from 0.9 to 1.1. Cannot be improved with additional weapon skill and is slowed by your armor. Does armor training improve this? Doesn't need to be much to get it down to 1.0. Okay. There is a strength plus gear that was available to me that I eschewed earlier, like a ring of strength or something that was like +9 or whatever, right? Or was that a buyable that I never bought? That was an elf. Whiz Blink, MP +9, strength +9 on a ring. If I give up 4 slaying, I can have +9 strength. Let's see what strength plus does for me. Where is that thing? I don't think that this is the ultimate decision, but we'll test it out. Okay, so we lose 4 slaying power, but it does improve the weapon speed by a whole 10% or more. I mean, it's plus strength. Strength doesn't apply to the damage. Oh. How would that work? Oh, it'll affect the actual damage multiplier. Yeah, that's fair. What dex plus sources does this dungeon have for me? Riposte dex plus 3, plus 6 dex. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to use both my ring slots on it, but one of them. Let's see. So I go, oh, this is slaying factored into here? Yes. So the enchant plus slay is additive, but the dex is multiplicative to the formula. So if it goes up by 6 points, then let's see what that does to the formula. 15% versus plus 4. Right, I'm trying to understand it just intuitively as well, because I've not usually fiddled with this kind of thing. So 64 and 36 versus 64 and 34. It's a very slight downgrade, but my evade improves, and that's more valuable. I can ditch this amulet as well. Do I want to do that or not? Yeah, I'm very easily melted by being surrounded. I don't want to find out what's inside there. Wait, I have revelation. I have revelation. I can totally figure out what's inside there. And then die to the other half. Yeah, I think we're good. Do I want to change the enchant on hand cannon or freezing? Nah, freezing is good. Yeah, freezing is good. I would prefer I would prefer electricity, and I would prefer fire. So there are two things I would prefer, and I would not want draining, I would not want poison, and those are what would? Yeah, I think we save them for when I inevitably pick up the arbalist. Or sorry, the second hand cannon. Okay, so let's review. Full poly resist, check. 26 AC, check. 1 intelligence, that's a problem. A problem that could be resolved by getting 5 extra shield points like this. Losing my bonus to will down to just 2 points of will. Still attack delay 1.0. Yeah, I do. So I'm not going to die to stat death, theoretically. Honestly, if I'm that worried about it, I can just switch out the cloak to, or not the cloak. Yeah, cloak slot is important. Boots. It's okay to go to 0 as long as you come back up, right? Oh shit, I hadn't thought of that. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bigger cushion. What else is minusing my strength? Regen plus strength plus 4 gloves are hurting my style. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So let's see how we do without them. Still very high damage, 64-34. Minus the regen, but now we have an actual breathing room buffer for strength. And we're still wearing the bloodlust. This is probably okay. I'll keep all the gear, but this is probably okay. I think at the very least we're okay with removing Quicksilver now. We have full will, reasonable polyresist, emergency intelligence put honors. And I hadn't thought of this. If Elf is bugged and lets you wear 2 shields. Okay. I think what we're going to do next is go to the crypt. We have plenty of stuff to deal with crypt damage and crap. Hang on just one moment. Get this thing. Yeah, let's go crypt. We literally are a lich. We should be doing crypt. We're not going crypt. There we go. We should be doing crypt. We're a lich. If we can't win crypt, there's something very wrong here. Whoa, 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 what just happened? What just happened? I got shafted, that's what happened. I got shafted, that's what happened. Okay, good, that's fine. What, sorry? Yes, but can't I silence him? Or let me rephrase. His silence doesn't scare me. I can just drop Lich Form. I can just drop Lich Form and then beat the shit out of him. But Menace is... What? Oh man, they really hate us now. Okay. Yes, being assaulted by Menace is an issue. Always. It's not fair to poo-poo him as a unique. Much like Mara, there's always a way for Menace to be an irritant. I can still probably deal with it. Cursed Toes and Rattle Skulls are what usually scared me here, as well as like Ancient Liches, and mostly I can deal with that stuff. I have the will to deal with most confusion, blowing the hell out of packs after pack. Things that Sorry? That looks good. Yeah, what did I say? Sorry. Say Cursed Toes? My bad. No, Skulls, you're right. The ones that can rattle their jaw to summon an army and then torment you to their heart's content. Now it can only do one of those things. Then I shot it. Now it can do none of those things. That's a good point. I haven't actually been paying attention. Nothing yet. When that comes up, I do need to start focusing more. You know, that was part of why I was wondering, like, should I have gone Hexslinger just to guarantee I have it? Because you're gonna find a sling, right? You're gonna find an armor that you like. You're not gonna find a specific spell. But I didn't think it was a particularly rare spell. I guess I'm wrong about that. Maybe it was unwise to intentionally stay marked. True. Actually, this particular run started with me getting both slings within the first 10 turns of the game, practically. It was insane. But the last run I did, I had to spend most of the run without that benefit. Whoa! Replakia, did you just cut that thing? Nice work! Hepliaqlkana Ancestor is so much fun. I honestly think that's one of my favorite parts of it. You know, I'm going to rename you. After the boss from Mario Forts. It is so nice to finally have my poly resist going. It's not a lot of resistance to fire. I still really want all of my slots replaced by artifacts, and I'm using ordinary gloves with no ability, but damn it, it's nice to have my poly resist. So I've gained 7 HP on account of fighting training plus continuing to train my thing. Reflect with a bonus to slaying and a shield bonus. So I lose 3 slaying and 2 will, but I gain reflection, shielding. That's probably a good trade, honestly. It's the will that would have to be double checked, but it would open me up to wearing a different ring. Oh, I already have Letaduk's Crystal Spear. It's called Hand Cannon! What? Like that? Death's Door, Infestation, Bjorgnor's Revivification. Bjorgnor's Revivification would be awesome if I could somehow have it castable, but that's an entire build change at this stage. I think so, and I think it makes you confused when you do. Yeah, we'll trade out See Invisible, which I think I get for free in Lich form. I do not. To instead wear a helmet that boosts my intelligence further. And then swap out the ring of... Oh, we already do have no intelligence on the ring. Oh, then. Good. Great. Wonderful. Crypt cleared. Volts 5. You're next. Do this like a Minotaur. Door still seems safe. There's nothing there that can force move or trample me. Nothing there that can lock me in. I think we're good. Sure. Not one turn yet. And you blink until it's possible, but then in the rare circumstance that happens, I can use a 1 or 2 blinks to get off to the side. Versus teleporting in a random location and not being able to retreat. I guess that's fair, because once the doors are locked, you can't retreat anyway. I'll be real, I've never had a good intuitive way to deal with Volts 5 ever since they changed it from the closed corners layout to the open corners layout. In my 14 streak, the majority of my runes came not from Volts 5, but from Slime. Now there's force movement potential on the board. And mark potential on the board. And a lot of Bardiches. So yeah, now I think it's time to take a hatch. God help. Okay. Oh, right, we can't drink haste. Yeah, I know. I'm debating whether it's worth drinking haste. I'm going to see how many I've got. About 3. I don't want to use it for that. Brilliance doesn't improve will, right? That's enlightenment that does that. So I don't need brilliance potions at all. Manifold assault is too far from even being thinkable. All of these are okay. Yeah, let's just go for it. We're all right. Necromancy 0. Is that replaced? Has that replaced the rare beast thing? Cool. If we tried for fugue, we would have to get. Well, that's pretty deep. It would provide a bridge to more necromantic training, though. $26. Whatever maxes out the HP penalty for thing. Yeah. Where is Haunt? Necro Summoner Haunt. Maybe I don't know. I don't have a good I don't actually know what I need for the post end game because I've always done post end game as a extremely powerful wizard with a level 9 Firestorm or Polar Vortex or both, and Lich Form. Now I have Lich Form, but I don't have the rest of my magery. The idea of doing post end game without switching to TSO is kind of tantalizing to me. I don't know that I need TSO because it's it's a source of resist electricity. This is a big deal. Well, first things first, I'll take -3 dex to wear this, like without even thinking twice. I know, but this opens me up to not needing to wear Dragon Scale anymore. And now my armor slot is open again. To anything with ER level that's not too high. Yeah, I mean, I've got quite a bit of resistances here. What if I ditch the Scarf of Resistance in favor of a beneficial cloak of some kind? I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, but I know I'm going to do something because. Whoa! Hmm? Right. There you go. That's perfect. Then you gain the AC of the cloak, plus whatever bonuses were on it, because I remember it had some. You would have. It would come down to how good the. Ooh, that's an RC, will plus strength plus ring. Lose 3 strength, gain will plus, and resist cold. That's got potential. Maxed out my level. Let's kill all these guys and then figure out about that ring. Okay. You have a ring of profound value. Let's start by ditching the ring of MP9 Strength 9 Wizardry Blinky. And instead pick up the ring of so it's -3 strength. But holy hell, it's a big damage boost, which is nice. And now my resistances are nearly perfect. So taking on if I ditch 1 level each of cold and fire, then wear the fire scales, that would put me to 3 pips of fire, 1 pip of cold. Yes, that's reasonable. And then the cloak of cold would bring it back up to 2 pips of cold. Or I could just keep walking and be offered even better rings. Okay. So we can ditch the ring. I just have both. Let's lose this ring of. Why am I losing the ring of resist elect, resist fire, dex +3? I don't need to. Yeah, no, +4. Yeah. No, I keep what I got. I'll keep this as my int plus ring for when I need int plus, but hopefully that doesn't become a real issue this game. I wish I knew for sure that training armor heavily will remove the armor penalty to my attack speed. I don't think it will. I think it's just a matter of how much your strength is. Pull that off. Regardless, what's a ghost? He's been following me along, and every time I lost sight of him, they decided to mark it as a new potential. Yeah, that's unnecessary. They have changed. Well, I don't have changed. I learned that the way that movement works for my ally, he is locked into his speed when we're in combat, but then matches my speed when we're out of combat, so that he doesn't get left behind quite so easily. Oh, okay, so that's new from the last version? Nice. I think that's really cool. I mean, this is genuinely one of the first times I've ever played Hep. Okay. No hand cannon in the entire dungeon. Well, sorry, one hand cannon in the entire dungeon. That's kind of impressive, actually, how rare this little bad boy is. Okay. I could actually pick up a ring mail of fire resistance or something like that. And, well, that's a significant drop of AC. Harm is pretty scary, though, no? I think that you take double damage either way, though. Significantly more. Encumbrance. That's fair. That's right. The idea that you won't actually even have to take the damage if you don't take it is pretty tempting. So let's see, we've got full resistance to everything, maxed will, like 1 pip of cold missing, and that can be picked up if we are very keen by changing our cloak out. I remember for sure I had a cloak that did cold. Oh, I don't need it at all. I mean, there's strength on this too. Oh wait, am I wearing the scarf still? Yeah, so I would lose fire down to 2, cold would stay at 2, so I would move them both down to 2 for 3 strength. No need. No need to do that. Where's that damn cloak? Oh, I have no idea. There's probably some kind of altar or mini vault or whatever that was cool and he wandered off from it. And let's lose that. Let's lose that. Let's lose all this extra garbage that I, for some reason, insist on carrying with me wherever I go, and yet have no intention whatsoever of using ever. You know what I should do is I should probably play mutation roulette and lock in the mutations I like. Because I have 10 and I never have to be mutated against my will again. So, yeah, fingers crossed. -2 strength, but regen plus. This is reasonable. Keep him rolling. RF minus with no upsides. Nope. Hidden genetics, harder spells, body deteriorates, all 3 things I don't like. Keep it rolling. Hidden genetics and -2 body deteriorates. Work it, work it. AC +2 with no upside. Nope. Will plus, no downside. I'm holding out for better. Give me more. Small antennae that cost me my helmet. Nope. Shield +4. You know what? I'm running out of mutation potions. Yeah, I'm running out of mutation potions now, so. Alright, to be continued. This was not a success. The best mix I had there, though, wasn't good enough to worry about. And having some shielding isn't a bad thing. It does make the amulet swap very tempting now. Because, actually, what does amulet swapping do to my intelligence? Or sorry, my will. My will is still excellent. So it's -3 to slayage, which still leaves my weapons at insanely damaging. Improves my intelligence overall, which is nice. Which probably enables me to switch my gloves back again. Oh, I can put on my helmet again. So where are those regen gloves? I think I can afford to put those back on now. My natural intelligence has risen. 0.9. Still excellent numbers. Poly-resist. Solid stats. Alright, Zot. Feels so good to actually have some resistance for once. This entire game, I've been doing everything without the appropriate resistance, or with just enough resistance to get by. You guys are not fun to hang with. Now we shoot y'all. Pretty good sign when you can O-tab in Zone 5. Pretty good sign. Alright, we don't have any traps here that I can use. None. Damn it. I really do not like putting my head in this deep with a disto trap behind me. All of that time that I invested in the completely pointless skill that was shapeshifting is actually finally paying off. Oh, here we go. These are the traps I needed. What pushed me? Oh, they got into the disto trap. That's what happened. It's fine. Just don't get slowed. Oh, you already are slowed. Shit. Butterflies is better. Yeah, butterflies is gonna get me where I need to go. No, it did not. Alright, we're gonna blink the hell out of here. And now pull my ally back. Back. And now we start unloading. I can't actually drink any potions, so this is actually a lot more desperate than it looks. Thanks for reminding me. You're right. Let's use that too. Transference now to get. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to waste blink scrolls. There's no other way I'm doing this. Yeah, I got marked. So we're just doing this. I don't care how many blink scrolls that was. It's worth it. Okay. Reminder. Zot 5 will fuck you up. But at least I got to face all of them here outside instead of with my neck deep inside the lungs. Yeah, this is kind of also a really bad shot for me. He's dead. He's dead, yeah. It's Drink the Living, guys, yeah. Got one. Yes, but it doesn't work on these guys. They have to be dead. Or living creatures. Got two. Work it. You're summoned, right? Yeah, so nuts to you. Kill your daddy. So I just realized I'm very used to my wall ally being, what's his name? Spellforge Servitor. And the Servitor is functionally immune to fire damage. So he does a lot better in these situations than this guy. Yep, it's beautiful. As long as you are not vulnerable to it. Oh wait, you are. Ah! I think my favorite thing, obviously my favorite thing for him to cast is Orb of Destruction, but the one that surprised me was Lehudic's Crystal Spear. I didn't realize that he could ever learn that, but he can. It's not beyond his level. I usually go Orb of Destruction. Every cast is 7, and he'll just fire them off like 10 in a row, and it's like, you know that at 60 mana I can't do what you can do, right? And eventually you start learning better spells and outclassing him, but until then, he is better than me. Okay, we need to get out of here before we... No. Like Firestorm, Tornado, etc. You can be much more powerful than Servitor eventually, but I don't know. I don't take him. I don't take him into Ziggurats with me. I don't take him into Ziggurats with me. In a Ziggurat situation, I'd rather have Infestation or Summon Dragon. But it takes a while to reach the point where the benefits of a Servitor aren't just straight up better than everything else that you could have. As a chump blocker, as a damage dealer, as just everything. I'm really glad I took a moment to go and build up my resistances before attempting this area, because even if I had played cautiously, I would have been in a lot of trouble. I'm playing decidedly uncautiously, but still. God, I wish I had Irradiate. I keep thinking of the mage spells that I would use in these situations instead of realizing that I don't need them. I keep wanting to do those instead. This might be a good time for Siphon Essence. 1, 2, 3, 4-ish targets, full heal. Yeah, I'll take that. And I'll start rocking away now. That's the first time I've cast Siphon Essence meaningfully, because generally speaking, I've been playing a mage before I became a lich, and I need the mana for myself. 20 mana is a lot to give up. What just happened? Oh, I just auto-traveled the opposite direction. Okay, that's fine. Oh, another mark. All right, let's leave. When you mark and nothing comes after you, it's a pretty good sign that you're winning. Pretty good sign you're winning. Oh, potion of experience. Let's go drink that upstairs, shall we? I don't think it does. I've been able to get the inner warp guardians out without doing anything wrong. Say again? We're pretty close, yeah. It'll be nice to drop it. Yeah, when the more skill points you have in anything, the less value you get out of it. Honestly, at this stage, I don't actually need more. Oh. Okay, dungeon done. We can either win in 3.5 hours, despite having built an endgame character, or we can keep going. I'm kind of inclined to keep going. This is fun. The next step would be Pan or Abyss. Probably Abyss would be correct. Huh, that's true. Abyss doesn't have loot, correct? Yeah, it still doesn't have any loot. Which sucks. I like loot. I think I'm gonna call it, and then I'll come back to this one later because this is functionally a win, and actually it's a 2 streak of Steel Elf, Hepliaqlkana Rangers, if I want to take it that way. But right now I'm feeling burned out enough that I would probably just Zot and run. So I'm gonna quit for today, and then either Zot and run another day, or come back and be like, no, I want to do more. Well, you're in luck. Oh crap! I missed this question. Sorry. So I think statue form is excellent. I think it's a good intermediate between nothing and lich form. I think it's also very solid for a lot of casters. The issue is you have to go case by case on what your armor and I think its gloves are giving you and what you're getting out of the statue. And as a mage in particular, now as a non-mage, odds are good the hit to your speed is cutting your DPS a ton. If you go unarmed and train unarmed super high, the attack speed benefits of unarmed can negate the attack speed loss of being a statue. So that's another possibility for overall play. The big thing to otherwise realize is at the time that statue form tends to come online mid-game, you're roughly thinking about going vaults. So that's roughly when resist electricity becomes super important and high AC for dealing with multiple shots to the face becomes important. So statue form can often come online when you need it and then go offline later. So I like it, but it's not a post endgame form for me for sure. I would much rather be a lich in the post endgame because tormenting you and mutation. Oh, interesting. But that's not just unarmed. That's period. Like that's all melee attacks. I thought it was just. I just thought it had heavy fists that hurt. I didn't realize there were. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Right. But okay, so there's a flat buff to your damage to make up for the loss. As a mage, I would say if you're going statue form for the vaults, for whatever reason, uh, almost mandatory you need some kind of pen, some kind of summoning that you do on the side, so that when you're wasting a turn waiting for your turn to come back, your allies are body blocking, dealing damage, whipping out their Orb of Destruction from Spellforge Servitor, using Lightning Spire, whatever they can do. That helps a lot with the positioning and survivability. But I really don't play a lot of Martial. This is like, honestly, you guys are seeing a rarity. You're seeing me playing Martial class and having a blast with it. God, I need to go back and do this like 10 times and figure out how to make this work when you don't get an early double sling, because I feel like I would enjoy Hep in my back pocket as a, I feel like playing range. Let's go Hep option. I don't have that right now. Except I kind of do, because this is close to a streak. Two Steel Elves in a row. Anyway, peace out. Have a great night. Thanks so much for watching. It was good to see all of you. Take care, PKTT. Take care, man. And I'll see you guys next time.